Hey, sorry about that, guys. What's up, Gaylords? How's it going? Damn. I can't believe I just did a normal stream. I was hoping I was going to end it earlier, but I just was having so much fun talking about gender issues. Wowee. Okay, oh, man. This is the thing I was talking about earlier. The Indian guy. I covered it the other day as like a little pre-stream segment thing. And I just I think, yeah, I have to conclude in this case, because the guy was, well, stealing from charity. I think it's acceptable to say it as plainly as that. I think if you steal from charity and it's revealed online, it's reasonable that your employer is made aware of your conduct. To be investigated. To be investigated, at least. I think that's one of those things where that can't be an acceptable behavior. Like, that's like, yeah, you can just do that on the internet, you know? An Indian guy with his name. This guy got fucked up, man. Made a reel on how he saves hundreds of dollars by eating from food bank meant for poor. He was outed by Slatism as earning 98k per annum at TD Canada. He got fired for being a shameless leech. Now men attacking Slatism, calling it anti-Indian. This guy's a job as a data bank scientist for TD Canada, a position that averages $98,000 a year. And proudly uploaded this video showing how much free food he gets from charity food banks. You don't hate them enough. Wait, hang on a minute. Wait. What does them mean? What does them mean? Men, right? You mean? Oh, no. Uh-oh. This Nazism person is like a... I mean, they're like a gender critical, hardline feminist person. So I think, wait a second. Look, it's reasonable to not like the fact that there's a lot of rape that happens in India, okay? But I don't know. I feel like I'm sweeping for the Indians right now. I don't think Indian men are fundamentally... Okay, dude, let's just not go there, okay? Let's just not go there. Bitch got the poor guy fired. I don't know what kind of visa he has, but high chances he gets deported if he's unable to find a job soon. Imagine getting your life ruined because you wanted to help other Indian immigrants with groceries. Wait, what? Hang on a minute. You're not helping other Indian immigrants with groceries. The way he presented it was not, if you're desperate and you need, go to a food bank. He presented it as a way of saving money. In order to save money, you need to have money. And therefore, you don't need a fucking food bank if it's just to save money. Food banks are there for people who can't afford to eat, not to people who want to save a few bucks on their monthly bills. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, I saw Muta's going to have the Keffels video out, yeah. That woman is a racist radical feminist. She doesn't care about him leeching off food bank and more to do than being Indian. I do think that this Anna Slats person probably does hate Indian men in particular, because Indians like giga rape central. But I mean, I think the Indians are maybe validating a perspective a bit in the way they're responding, which I think we might get to. But it could be that he had left the job earlier and this brand just clarified this guy doesn't work there anymore. Your average Indian immigrant is a hijra. What the fuck is that? What's a hijra? If that had happened to a Kalu, the whole ecosystem would have ran behind their company. Already noticed it earlier that this woman has an immense hatred for Indians. She literally ran behind that guy over and video to point of approaching this company to get him fired. What a degenerate woman harming others' employment. Entire 22 crore populous Pakistan begging and living on IMF loans, but when all they had a problem with is one freeloader, Jugaadu Indian. What the fuck? They've got all these words for each other. What do they mean? What does it all mean? Wait, Hijra. Wait, hang on. Hijra. Your average Indian immigrant is a Hijra. In the India subcontinent, Hijra are transgender, intersex, or eunuch people. Wait. This person, oh, this person called it a... Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh my god, no way. They're calling him a trans. That's crazy. Based? Entire... Okay. What's Jugaadu mean? Oh, wait. Hang on. I don't think... Okay, it says here, in India, Jugaadu is a flexible approach to problem solving that uses limited resources in an innovative way. Right. So they're saying that they're an innovative, forward-thinking person, basically. Oh my god, dude. Anyway, this is a good one. Trust me, that isn't even the worst of it, lol. Non-stop death threats. One of my followers got this message just for interacting with the post. Come on, give me a break. Gonna fuck your bitch, Pagalici. Gonna rape her once I encounter her. Gonna rape her once I... That's what I'm saying about these guys. You're not exactly representing your nation particularly well, where you're talking about raping a woman because they did something you didn't like. How am I supposed to defend the former colonial subjects of India when they say shit like this? Come on. Please do the needful. Please do the needful. Come on. I don't know. Look. This would be the post, yeah. Update: the food bank bandit was fighting. The food bank called it. Yo, Pajit, I got bad news. They're calling you the food bank bandit on social media. They contacted your employer about your charity theft. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, what's the Sam Hyde bit? What's the Sam Hyde bit? Please protect me. Wait, hang on. Oh no! Please, sir, I'm Indian. Please, sir, I'm Indian. Please, sir, I'm Indian. Please, sir, I'm Indian. Please, sir, help me, sir, I'm Indian. Please help me, sir, I'm Indian. Dude, come on, man. That's crazy. That goes hard, man. I will do after I play this.
This is how I save hundreds of bucks every month in food and grocery.
All these groceries for this week I got free. This is for everyone, all the students. They even have hot food at our university.
यहाँ पे most of the universities and colleges में food banks होते हैं, which are run by trusts, churches या फिर non-profit organizations. Let me show you what I got this week.
You can take as much as you want. सारे basic fruits and vegetables, bread, sauces, pastas and canned vegetables, which is subject to availability.
This has been very helpful to me as a student. Check with your seniors or university websites and you'll get the location of the food banks. This is how...
Yeah, the fact he's got the full accent doesn't help him, does it? That doesn't help with the racism, unfortunately. When they're not raping women, they're raping the poor for their groceries. Come on, man. Oh, man. He could have just done a video where he was like, oh, if you're poor and desperate, guess what? There's food banks. Or he could have just not made a video at all. It's so funny that this dude genuinely thought that this was like a life hack, you know? Fucking hell, man. That's rough. That is rough stuff. Uh-oh. You want to play a Sam Hyde clip?
If I had a sample of their poison. Indian, I am Indian. I am fucking Indian. Please help me. I am a fucking Indian. Please help me. I am fucking Indian. Please help me. Please, I am fucking Indian. Please, sir, I am fucking Indian. Please help me. Sir, please, you must understand. I am fucking Indian. Please help me, sir.
Come on, man.
Please, I'm fucking Indian. Please help me. Sir, please, I am fucking Indian. Please help me, sir. I'm Indian. Please help me. Please, I'm Indian, sir. Please help me. I'm Indian. Please help me, sir. Fuck, I'm Indian. Please help me, sir. Fucking help me. You fucking help me. I am Indian. Fuck you. I am helping me, Indian. Wait, stop. Please, sir, I'm fucking Indian. Please help me. I am fucking Indian. Please, sir. Please help me. I'm fucking Indian. I'm fucking shit. Fuck, help me, please, sir. I'm Indian. Please help me, sir. No.
The content is just making fun of an Indian's accent, okay? That's it. That's literally it. There's another good point in this thread as well. What happened to proof of income as a qualifier for benefits? Food banks are often walk-in. I used to regularly volunteer at my local food bank. People just come in and take what they need when the bank is open. Up until now, shame has been a guardrail for abuse. People won't come and stand in line unless they genuinely need help. I just burped. Sorry about that. But some people don't have any shame. Yes. This is true. Like, for example, do you know that there's people who are like eligible or could benefit from a food bank, could fairly go there and get it, but people don't because they're ashamed. They're ashamed, you know, having to rely on the good nature of someone to give you food is extremely embarrassing, and so the sheer shame would make it so that you wouldn't want to go there, particularly if you didn't need to, right? But this Indian guy, he thought it was a shame, all right? It was a shame that all this food wasn't getting stocked up in his fucking larder. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, when I've been, obviously, listen, I've been at times where I'm like very short on cash, you know, on a very slim budget, you know, go into a store and just getting like pasta and stuff because it's cheap. But I've never had to go to like a food bank or something. I mean, there's times where I probably could have done, but it's too, you know. But yeah. Just the fact that someone would go there when they don't even need to, the shame wouldn't stop them. When you know, that's what I think. This is why this connected with people so much. The idea that this dude, right, waltzed in there and took all this food when there's people out there that are too prideful to go there to get that food that they rightly deserve and should get is crazy to me, and crazy to a lot of other people too. Most dirt poor people don't even think of themselves as food banks clientele. You think of the homeless. Yeah, exactly. But it can just be, it doesn't have to be that you're literally destitute. It could just be, you know, there's a few months where like you have an expenditure that you can't account for, and you're finding it difficult to feed yourself. So you need to go to a food bank that time. Wait, what? You want me to do what exactly? Come on, that's silly. I'm not going to do something like that. That's just pure unadulterated racism. Come on.
No!
Oh.
Please, sir, I'm Indian. Please fucking help me. I'm Indian, sir. Please fucking help me. You must help me, sir. I'm fucking Indian. Please help me, sir. I'm Indian. Please fucking 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 help me, sir. I'm Indian. Please I'm Indian. Please fucking Indian, help me, sir. I'm Indian, please fucking 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 help me.
Let's get a rhythm to it.
We locked it down. We're shooting.
Oh, come on. Silly man, come on. Oh, anyway, come on. Let's get into it. That was a great idea. Good stuff. Good stuff, guys. We did it. We did it, Reddit. Right, let me just get us set up for this. Please fucking help me, sir. I'm Indian. What do you mean, my What do you mean, am I in my fucking fursuits? That's ridiculous. That's slander right there. You guys are slanderizing me right now. Ridiculous. I don't know what you're talking about, guys. You're full of it. What do you mean, suit? What are you talking about? Oh. Anyway, come on, let's play some Fallout. I feel like I could talk about whatever for a bit longer, but you know. Yeah. Okay. Oh man. Okay, can I do one more trans thing before we get into it? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? Listen, this guy is a complete and utter lolcow, okay? 100%. I don't, you know, the guy is like I think this guy legitimately did lose a wife. I think this guy did legitimately lose his wife because of trans issues, okay? I did read this thread, and I was like, "Fuck, man, that's pretty wild. What happened to him? As much as he's a lolcow, he's destroyed his life. Whatever. Okay. Did you see this? This is Graham Linehan. He is the male turf in chief of the gender critical asylum. Okay. He is very he is very cringe. Yeah. The problem is like there are people that talk about it, but he is like he has become like obsessed with it, like beyond any reasonable, like even people that are gender critical, you're like, yeah, you got your perspective on it and that's that. But this guy has absolutely lost it. That being said, I do wonder if the way that he's been treated has led to his, degeneration into insanity, you know? A few years ago, because this maybe stuff like this, you know? A few years ago, I had an idea for a stage musical based on Father Ted. An idea I felt was equal to and respectful of the enduring affection many held for the residents of Craggy Islands. Parachiel House, is that what that is? This is me in the future, true. Do you guys know about Father Ted? It was like a very... He did the IT Crowd. You probably know the IT Crowd better. He did the IT Crowd. Father Ted he did before, and it was like a beloved sitcom. Well, comedy show. Sitcom? I guess it was a sitcom in the UK. There's actually, it is a very funny show. Wait a second. Let me find you one of the, you know, funny bits, okay? Is this it?
Go
No,
on.
wait. This is a good one.
Ted, what about that bit of the lamp that came off? I could pick that up.
Good idea. Wow. I'm bored.
So basically, the whole point of this episode is people get the like wrong impression that this guy's racist, okay? They think that Father Ted is like a racist guy, and it's wrong, and he's trying to convince people that he's not, okay?
No. Yeah. Dougal, look.
I am Chinese, if you please. Come on, Dougal, lighten up.
Oh, no.
Feck it, this big mark is still on the window.
Uh-oh.
Never mind. Hello? Hello? I don't know why. We have to talk to this fascist.
Come on now. It may have just been.
Where are they going? I invite them round and they don't even let me tell them my side of the story.
Oh, man.
Mrs. Doyle, we have guests. Did that stuff right?
Yes, and I felt so fantastic I put it all up in less than an hour. And there was this letter.
Letter.
Dear Father Critic,
Oh.
on the instructions of our recently deceased client, Father Seamus Fitzpatrick, here are some items which he specified you should have in the event of his death. I can explain everything. Actually, no, I can't. Hello?
Sorry again, and most importantly, have you opened that present yet?
No, looking forward to it, though. A year's supply of whiskey. Huh. How very generous.
Yes, the problem there is basically, you see, there's been a bit of a change of plan.
So that guy is, he's like an old drunkard, and all he ever does is drink and get pissed up. And yeah, that happened. Anyway, this is the guy that wrote that show. And you know, Graham Linehan was a kind of beloved comedy writer. Did that show? Did the IT Crowd? Also involved in other things too. Very known in like the UK comedy scene and stuff like that. But yeah. Clearly B is a cooking accident. And Creeman reacts to it. Oh my god, dude. That is bang on. That is bang on. That show was called Father Ted. And actually, he mentions it here, but the guy that played the main guy who was being mistakenly being racist, doing the Hitler thing, He actually died. He actually died days after they'd finished recording the final series. He died of a heart attack. Crazy. So yeah, there's quite a sort of, you know, like a kind of sad perspective about it because of that. Anyway, the story touched on themes that seemed big enough for a West End stage. Jimmy Mulville of Hat Trick Productions was excited by my pitch and accompanied me to Dublin to convince my old writing partner Arthur Matthews to embark with us on the project. And other people got involved. We began work on a script, encountering all the usual obstacles. Our first drafts were messy and overlong. We discovered the key to each character's story and it came alive. Then they just talk about how they made it and it was really good, basically. It was a showstopper. All this to carry the audience merrily along what I felt was the show's greatest strength, this ending. It was an ending that wrapped up the characters' stories once and for all, and perhaps shook off some of the gloom associated with the show, since Dermot Morgan, the guy that played the main character, as tragic death, only days after our final wrap party in 1998. While we were working on the show, trans activists were busy trying to destroy my life. I'd noticed some years before. See, look, this is the problem, okay? This is the issue. Is this guy will present it in a certain way, but like, dude, I'm sure he has been hard done by in some ways, but he was like insane. With the way that he went about this, the whole thing, like he lost his mind over it, you know. Like literally losing his fucking wife and shit, and that's true as well, Jomi. Yes. Linehan was a massive cry bully before he got cancelled. Yeah, that's true. So his cancellation led him to kind of reflect on a lot of things. But one example of this is Count Dankula. So he actually went hard after Count Dankula when he got prosecuted over the Nazi pug thing. And obviously now he looks back on it and realizes that was wrong because of what's happened to him. But yeah. I think Glenda has spoken about being intensely emotionally affected by the death of Magdalena Byrne. She died of a glioblastoma, and the way some trans motherfuckers acted afterwards radicalized many. Her channel is still up. Magdalene was very brilliant, even if you hate all radical feminists. Wait, what? I don't hate all radical feminists. I just wish they'd stop thinking I was a raper, to be honest. Well, exactly, Andy. Exactly. I guess that Linehan's position was probably that it wasn't a joke and that Count Dankula was being serious. But then it's like, well, hang on a minute. Wait. How could you not make the same argument about Father Ted then? Surely. So anyway, I've noticed some years before that troubled children replace themselves on an irreversible medical pathway that was deeply damaging to their health and peace of mind. In this, they were encouraged by legacy LGB organisations that had catastrophically lost their way. When I began speaking up about it, trans activists reacted as they always do, by contacting possible employers, smearing my name in propaganda outlets like Pink News, which would later come after J.K. Rowling when she entered the fray. The police were sent to my door multiple times. I was sued by a succession of activists, one of whom was a child predator and vexatious. You can tell this guy's a fucking writer, can't you? Litigant. But I felt that my colleagues, who were so close to me during all this, who saw the effect that the abuse was having on my life and my ability to make a living, would stand by my side. That didn't happen. The last time I worked on the Father Ted musical, we presented the whole show to executive producer Sonia Friedman and a team. The story was almost there. The songs were exquisite. We'd even worked on a few rudimentary dance routines to give an idea of what audiences would see on stage. But then I received a call to go to London and the Hat Trick offices. There I was told to remove my name from the show or it would not be made. Jimmy Mulville offered me £200,000 to do so. The money would have been incredibly useful as my other means of earning a living had largely disappeared. But in the end, I refused for many reasons, not the least of which was that I did not want the legacy of Father Ted to be built on the ruined bodies of gay, autistic, abused, and gender non-conforming children. Recently, my position in this debate has been vindicated by the findings of the Cass report, which found that trans healthcare in the UK has an adequate evidence base, a toxic atmosphere within gender clinics that led to whistleblowers being vilified and smeared, and a rush to medicalise children without sufficient regard for the long-term consequences of such intervention. Once at a meeting, Sonia Friedman said to me, "You're on the wrong side of history." I never received an apology from her. I would still appreciate one. My beliefs that biological sex is real and important, that women need single-sex spaces for their safety and privacy, and that their sport should be fair, and finally, that children should not be subjected to experimental medical protocols, are specifically protected in British law. Furthermore, polling shows that the same views are held by the majority of the British population. Melville will not explain the problem he has with these views because he knows it will put him on out of step with the majority of decent people in this country. For too long now, Melville has been sitting on a musical that would be a surefire hit. He is doing this for no reason than to please the gender cultists on his staff and in the wider, captured media landscape. It's pathetic, cruel, and cowardly. If he doesn't want to make the show, he should get out of my way and let me do it. Please share this message with your networks and use the hashtag FreeFatherTed when you can. While it might not result in the return of any work, it will certainly make it more challenging for Mulville and Friedman to pretend they had nothing to do with a disgraceful act of preemptive cultural vandalism. See, look, this is what's so funny about this guy, right? Is I see people in chat saying true, fair, based on whatever. But then he just adds a bunch of people. He is a fucking lolcow through and through. He just acts fucking Jordan Peterson. Oh my god. Come on, man. Give me a break with this shit, will you? Jordan and Megyn Kelly. Fucking Joe Rogan, please, can you look at this? But anyway, it's just interesting to me because I think he's a lolcow, okay? And whatnot. And I think, you know, he is like, when they say there's toxic voices on both sides of the debate, you know, he is one of those people. He's fucking unhinged in the way he talks about it sometimes. But I do wonder if, like, as much as there's a lot of responsibility on his shoulders for his own actions, if that can turn you loopy. You know? Like if someone was trying to fuck with you a lot, a group of people, it's going to lead you to very bitter hatred of that group of people, isn't it? You know? So maybe there's something, maybe there's a lesson for us in there. Hey? I need to try and not go loopy from talking about a certain thing. Moist Critical, please respond. Mutahar, your silence is deafening. Mutahar, speak up on the Indian guy that was stealing charity food. Come on, what you... Anyway, there we go, guys. Right, come on. We've waited enough. It's time. Speak now or forever hold your peace. No, I'm just fucking around, obviously. Nah, I don't. Mutahar's doesn't strike me as the kind of guy to do something like that. Come on, I think Mutahar is quite doing, you know, probably quite minted. We're playing Fallout, is what we're doing. I just got distracted by more trans talk. Trans. Listen, guys. I know we have some fun with it. I do have to check myself though, just make sure that I'm not becoming. You know, I'm not out of like irritation going to like the wrong side of things. But yeah, I think I'm in a pretty reasonable place with it. I don't think I'm just becoming like a transphobe or whatever. I'm sure some people would think I'm a transphobe, but I'm genuinely not. I don't, you know, if you're an adult, do as you please. It's just this kid shit is fucking crazy. And it's just been lied about for so long. Okay, run that. Oh, dude. I always forget this part. Do the Steam thing. It's transmisia. When you say you're slowly becoming one, I'm like, is that because am I influencing that anyway? I'm not trying to make you transphobic, okay? Or even gender critical. I'm just talking about the shit that I think about it, you know? Okay, it's Twitter, thank God. Yeah, I mean, look, I was quite, you know, integrated into some of those communities, and yeah, I saw some of the craziness firsthand. There was a lot that, you know, the one thing that really bothered me is just the sheer lack of dishonesty that was kind of perpetuated about stuff. And this, it's kind of like twofold. It's like dishonesty is perpetuated, but then if you contest it, you are socially ostracized and destroyed from within those communities, you know? And it's kind of, it feels easier now because I can just say what I want and it's not going to like negatively, like I might get a bit of stick from someone somewhere, but generally speaking, it's not going to like negatively detriment me. But you've got to think, if you're like a small creator or something like that. Oh, damn, I forgot to do something. You know, like, for example, right? Let me give you an example of something that I saw that was like... you know, it's a bit like the equivalent of a pike getting put on a pole in the front of, like, a place to stop you from doing... You know, it's like a warning. This is the last guy that tried to fuck around. Do you want that to be you, right? There was a guy who was, like, a tiny creator who had some... like... I was like a tiny creator at the time, so you do worry that you're going to lose an audience and you're going to get, you know, completely destroyed. But there was a guy who had some criticisms of transhumanism or something like that, right? So I need to just do something. He had like criticisms, like some take on transhumanism, but he wasn't trans. And people like talked about and discussed his takes and like completely run roughshod over him. Banned them from all their Discords, banned them from all their communities, and stopped watching his content. And it's so funny to look back on now, and I look back on it and I think, oh, what a fucking retarded thing. But at the time, you know, you've got a tiny channel, a little fledgling, precious little channel. It's like having a little baby bird that hasn't even got feathers yet, you know? And someone could just come along and stamp it out. And you're like, oh shit, you know, what the fuck? You know, there is a sort of mentality or perspective that you've got to fall in line with your perspective. So it is a very toxic environment, you know, where acquiesce, agree, and if you don't, like, for example, there were times when I did, you know, my inner sort of rebellion did happen, you know, in early dribs and drabs. But like, there was one time I remember I was talking about, you know, the person that was crying about Trump getting elected. This is when I had like 20 viewers or something, right? And I said, okay, this person's like excessively reacting. There's no need to get this upset about a fucking politician getting elected or something, right? And like, I remember seeing there were like little tiny accounts that would take these little jabs at me, you know, and they'd be like annoyed at, he was mocking someone that was triggered. Bro, it's crazy. The other one as well was the incel moment. When I covered an article, okay, I'll load it back up now. Anyway, I covered an article about incels by Jacobin, and the article made the crazy claim that, you know, an incel is the product of their environment, just like everyone else. Now, you might disagree with, you know, what is it? You know, a fucking, what do you call it? What's it called? What's that thing called? You know, like a determinative analysis or whatever. Right? You might disagree with that, okay? Right? And that's fine. But the point is, if you're a lefty and you think, oh, a criminal is a product of their environment, then you should think the same thing about like an incel or anyone or a Nazi or anyone that's got a belief you disagree with. But there was a massive backlash to this article. And people were freaking out over the fact that this article didn't just say incels bad, misogyny, misogyny, misogyny. It's like, what? That's crazy. And you know when righties do the thing when someone's crossing the border and it's like, oh, they've got a mobile phone, they can't really be that bad off, you know, they've got amenities, they must be okay. They point to like these little amenities that incels would have and be like, oh, well, they can't be financially worried. Look at this. That guy owns a firearm. How can he have any fucking financial implications? And people didn't like that at all. People did not like that. Oh, fuck, dude, wait, what? Dude, what? Oh, what was that? Dude, I forgot what happened yesterday. Right? I feel like I say this and I doubt myself and I'm like, maybe it was always like this and I was just always retarded. But no. Yeah. Majority Report in like 2016 was fairly reasonable. They weren't this histrionic. Yeah, exactly. They used to be more fair and balanced, unironically. And I'm like, is it just me that's changed? And I'm like, no, they've changed. I've changed a bit in some ways, but they've changed massively. Go do the egg collecting quest. Oh god, I was letting people play backyard situations, okay? Right, what we need to do is we need to go to this place and get that robot thing. Here we go. It's fine. Listen, guys, by all means, say your piece, but I just need to. I might not be able to listen because otherwise I'm like, I don't know what to do. Try to fix it, repair. Try to fix it, repair. Whoa! Companion protocol, begin. Enhanced sensors. What is this? I never got this before. Is that one of the Enclave robots? Anyway, we need to do a quest. We're going to do the quest at here. Helios 1. Quests. There we go. Someone said it's easier now.
What is it? I'm a busy woman.
Here we go. Get Boone first. Wait, what? Wait, hang on. I can have Boone and the robot. No way. Oh my god, we're going to have a little squad. Let's go. God, it's just like a proper RPG, isn't it? He's in the Lucky 38. Wants to take limits off. The right-wing death squad. Okay.
Where to, partner?
Where's Residential Suite it is?
Is it time?
Yes.
I'm ready when you are.
Among Us. Among Us. Okay. Ugh. Go on, guys. Do you know what? I don't know why. I've never been a companion kind of guy. I've always got on the solo quests, but I think the value is a lot better to have more. I've not decided yet, no. I've not decided what I'm going to do. Why is my gimp suit? Wow. In the area future trans, or which side will you choose? The dolls. I choose the side of the dolls. Okay. I'm a lone wolf. True. Here we go.
What can I help you with?
Oh wait, do I need to speak to anyone? Oh no, I don't. Okay, we'll talk to her on the way back. Would you side with MTFs or FTMs? Surely MTFs would win by overwhelming numbers. Well, actually, do you know what's interesting is... there is a kind of inter-community discourse. There's a lot of issues. Oh, okay, come on. We need to focus here. Wait, 0? Why is it 0? Yo! We are killing it. And we got to level up. We lockpick 75. I think that's good, isn't it? Oh! Oh! Oh, no! Dude. Oh my god! So we've got to do that whole thing again. Does it not save on a level up? Is that even doing anything? Fuck this shit, man. Hey! Futile Pathos, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Oh, I forgot to say, guys. I don't tend to share on this channel. Just like to say at the start, if you want to support the stream, we are bare bones here, but super chats and memberships are on if you would like to participate. And I'll read them out as they come. Thank you. be back. It's okay, I just need to remember and I'll be golden. But no level up, hey? It's weird. Saving is cheating. Okay. There we go. Holy shit, man. Well, they don't need that, do we? That didn't help enough. Oh, what? I did loads. Wait, have I got another pistol? I feel like I need to just save the 5.56 for now. What have I got? Oh, the 10mm pistol. I haven't got my chamois for that. Fuck it, let's just go with this. Program's Digest. I automatically pick up the duct tape because I'm used to playing Fallout 4. The only mods I'm running literally is just literally the stability mods in that. What was it? What's the thing called? Viva New Vegas. So it's basically it's vanilla. It's just vanilla, pure vanilla. Oh, I finished the Fallout show. Wait, is it this way? Is there more downstairs? I'm actually going to watch some Synthetic Man's review. Has anyone seen Synthetic Man's full review of Fallout? Oh look, there's more down here. Let's quick look in here. What did you think, Jomi? If I remember, Jomi, you weren't too fond of my takes, so I'm sure you were loving it. Oh my god, there was a black guy! Dude, guys, there was a black guy. This is clearly promoting race communism. Hey, look at that, that's decent. Yo, finally. Okay, that's cool. I think, listen, if he takes the L on some of the errors, I mean, that's good. Everyone makes mistakes. I've done it. I did my side of it for the Lord of the Rings thing. It's like, yeah, these black elves are definitely going to get explained. Don't even sweat it. And then they didn't even bother explaining it. I was like, oh, okay, I was wrong about that. I was even wrong in the course of that conversation because I said that was so funny. I was like, yeah, they probably come from near the equator, don't they? And the guy came back and said, Middle Earth is actually a flat Earth. There is no equator, so you're wrong. And I was like, okay. Do you know what's so funny about that as well? I never even fucking watched the show because I heard it was shit. I never even watched it because it sounded like shit. Dude, I'm such an asshole. I was like, oh no, it looks like woke trash. I'm not watching that. Fuck off. Well, it was before it came out, in fairness. And the defense, I mean, it wasn't like... I was still shaking off the soy. Well, I mean, to be fair, I have I definitely learned from that, and you know, the only thing I did with the Fallout show was I watched the clip on stream, and I was like, oh, it looks a bit. I can't remember if I watched it on stream or not, but I watched it and I was just like, oh, this looks a bit not law accurate. Oh, I'm not sure about this. Just left it at that, really. Wait. Check there's a save setting. Oh, wait, hang on. What was that? Tweaks. What? What does this do? Adjustable scope zoom. Agility effects reload jam speed. Aiming unholsters weapons. Allow aid at max health. Allow duplicate. Allow firing while landing. I didn't know this existed. Allow jams while firing automatic weapons. Allow non-power attacks while sneaking. Or Chud, you missed power armor. It was near the crime pathetic black guy. Okay. Now I want to listen. Allow VATS, animus pay. Allow weapon hotkeys and pit boy reloading. Nah, I think I'm happy with how it is. Yeah, I mean, apparently, you know, it is as vanilla as it can be. I'm just gonna all the tweaks are turned. I've just automatically on. Yeah, I agree. I mean, like for example, right, with Maximus, I should have just didn't. I just didn't understand his decision making. Like, you know, why did he lie about who he was? Why didn't he say to the Brotherhood something? You know? Oh wait, what? When did I last save? Oh, damn. I just got all that. Dear, come on, man. Okay, okay. I'll talk here and then I'll pay attention there. What am I doing? But yeah, exactly. Right? Like, did everyone else watch it and think like, why is he lying so much? Why is he lying? Like, about? I mean, I don't want to spoil it for anyone that hasn't watched it, but it's like, it's just like, you know, in a movie or a show when a character lies and they've got no reason to lie, and in fact, it would benefit them to be honest, and they still lie. It's that, and you're like, it's just, it kind of takes you out of it, and you're like, what? It just, the actions don't make sense in what like a person would do, and it's too far removed from what a character would realistically do in that setting. It felt like they had to rush that part of the show because of the budget. The only reason it was there. Wait, what the hell is this? Wait, my mouse is acting a bit weird. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. Why not just say, oh, that character, X happened to that character? Why? It's just, it makes no sense. Oh, by the way, does anyone know? Because I'd have imagined that that's the kind of thing that Mauler would have complained about. Is that the kind of thing that Mauler said he didn't like? The sort of like decision-making stuff like that, or is it something else? Okay, I've got this fucking pop-up thing. Can I tab out? And then tab back. Yes, I can. Okay, good. Okay, so you think there was a reason that he liked... Well, okay. Okay, here's what I'd say then. I think they could have done more to explain that, to justify that decision. And in the show, it was a bit like, okay, why is he doing that? Interrogation part of the Tomboy's Foot event. I don't really get why he's hesitant answering if he's not the one responsible. Yeah. He kind of hated Maximus from what I gather. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think Maximus is generally disliked. And no, it's not because he's black, okay? It's because he's ineffective and shitty and not a fun character. Yeah, for Synthetic Man, I think that could be why. But look, I think other people can have an issue with it without it being a race thing, you know? Yeah, I mean, the other thing as well is... Yeah, do you know what? Even watching the show, you know, it's like when you see the woman wandering around, or the ghoul doing something, or even the brother back in the vault, you know, I was always intrigued and like wondering what's going to happen next. But when Maximus came on, it was like, oh, okay, I guess we've got to see what Maximus is up to, right? Okay. Whereas the others, there was always like an intrigue or something that was happening that you were kind of interested in, you know? Third wheel, yeah.
Need a bigger caliber.
Oh. Yeah, season 2 will be good. I'm not going to spoil it. Don't worry. But I reckon that Titus could go in an interesting direction, where, you know, with what happened, I think I could see myself getting interested if that plot point is played out. So I reckon they could change course for him. But even so, I mean, wait, how do I was just top down here. Oh, there we go. Stupid. Dude, why is my mouse acting all funny and slow? I don't understand. I know, I've never watched Severance. Honestly, I am... Okay. Well, I guess they haven't got all the kinks out. I'm always looking. I do need stuff to watch. I'm a very kind of bad media consumer because I go to watch something. Oh, I go to watch something and I'm like, okay, what am I going to watch? Am I going to watch this movie? Not sure if I'll like it though. Not sure if I'm going to enjoy it. So I'll just watch something that I already know, or I'll just watch some YouTube slop. I'll just watch a retrospective on a game that's years old that I played, and then it's just a plot explanation, and just sit there and listen to that. Like for example, I didn't watch Dune. I didn't watch Dune for ages. I started watching it once and was like, oh, I don't know, I'm gonna watch something else. And then when I eventually got around to watching it, this is when the sequel came out. I was like, that was fucking amazing. I'm gutted I didn't watch it sooner. And then I just immediately booked a ticket to see the sequel at the cinema. I think I'll watch Cream and Pour with that 3-subscriber YouTube channel. That's a good use of my time. See, that's interesting, because that's obviously the thing that, like, you guys would say do. But for me, sometimes I will. Like, there's been times where Cream is covering something, like, oh, I wonder what this is about, and I'll give it a watch after stream. But it just ends up feeling like, well, this is what I do, this is what I do for 8 hours a day, on stream. So I don't really do that in the same way that I used to, Like my personal YouTube channel, I don't subscribe to any of the people that I watch or engage with or talk about or know doing this. It's all like, lore explanation for this video game character in this game you played 20 years ago or something. I don't even know what... Am I just selling this stuff? Like, God. See, this is the thing about this... This is what's so annoying about being a fucking loot whore. Is you come in here, you pick up a bit of duct tape to maybe sell, and then that's it, and you're like, okay. Yeah, Fallout lore videos are really good. I've actually learnt a lot about the other games. Whoa! Jesus Christ! Get back, get back! You need scrap metal, scrap electronic, duct tape, wrench, wonder glue, and you can make weapon repair kits. So save you thousands of caps in the long run. Okay. Right, I remember that. Yeah, I think that Fallout 4, obviously junk has got a much bigger role to play, right? Whereas here, it's only specific things. Heal. Oh yeah, I forgot to heal. What have I got? Classic experience. I'm trying to avoid the rads. Everything's got rads. Everything's got fucking rads. I've got no rad away. Fuck it, we're having a little bit of rads. We've got quite a few stim packs. That'll do. Yeah, I think it's, oh look. There. Oh, I can't even do it anyway. Yeah, obviously this game is better. I mean, it's very standard, isn't it? This is the better story and all that stuff, but the mechanics in Fallout 4 are superior. It's the way it goes, Newer games have got better mechanics. Even, like I know the power armor thing in Fallout 4 is controversial because you get it straight away, but it is quite fun to be able to tinker with your suit, get a jetpack and stuff. Wait, am I? Is this the right way? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Restore power. That was easy. Right, is this it? Oh, is this it, guys? One of the guys who edits for Mauler put out like a 5-hour stream criticising the Fallout show. He really didn't like it. McCarran and Vegas Strip. Fremont and West Side. Full region. Why wouldn't I just do full region? And leave what? I just do that, wouldn't I? What's the difference between full region and full region emergency output level? Guerrilla mode output level. It's so funny. Listen, it is funny to think that me playing this funny old game, people are like, oh, I want to play it again. I get that sometimes. Sometimes I like to. Oh, what's this? Robot's been fitted with a variety of tools. Nothing left. Oh, okay. Robo Brain. Come on, out the way. Oh, wait, what? 9 AM to 3 PM, okay. Wait, I got to talk. Yo! Hey! Now I need to talk to the dude. Is that it? Have I done it? I'm not going all the way back through there though. Fuck that. Can I just do this?
What is it? I'm a busy woman.
Bzzz. Fucking Mongol looks a bit rough. Also, I need to watch the Halo show because I've said a lot about it. It's only fair that I give it a shot. And yes, I will go into it with an open mind and see what I think. I'm not just going to sit and want to hate it. Even though I'm extremely skeptical.
Morning.
I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? Aren't you like a Halo? Yeah! Yeah, I am. I feel like people underestimate my gaming. You know, I think people see heavily edited clips of me getting killed by Cazadors in this game and think I'm not a gamer.
Hey, man.
That couldn't be further from the truth.
What can I help you with? I saw that on the monitors here, and you sent it to everyone. Very admirable. Now that the NCR has more or less what they want, hopefully their curiosity about the plan is satisfied, and they'll dig no deeper. The followers will be grateful. Here, take these as a parting gift. I hope you'll find them useful.
Yo!
Goodbye.
When shouting down your teammates. Man. Yeah, no, I miss playing Apex. Fuck, man. I need to get some multiplayer gaming going on.
Yo.
Oh, that's it for that. Oh, the science book I can use, can't I? What's the book called? Big Book of Science. Permanent Science Pursuit. Boom. Yes, please. You'll get an edit. Oh.
What can I help you with? Keeping watch mostly.
Is that it? No.
What can I help you with? Yes. And the tech... A weapon based upon... It's no wonder the Brotherhood wouldn't give it up.
Okay, boom. There we go.
Subject E, diagnosis complete. Begin recording. My name is Whitley. I'm a researcher at Adams Air Force Base. Until recently, I was in charge of the Duraframe Reinforcement Project for the combat model iBots.
Log playback. Continue.
iBot Duraframe Subject E is both the prototype and the last functional model in this test group. I was prepared to make several significant upgrades to the machines. However, as the project was canceled and all Duraframe assets are being diverted to Hellfire armor, I'm sending this model to the Navarro outpost.
Continue.
If you're listening to this log from one of our Enclave outposts in Chicago, give this unit whatever repairs it needs so it can continue to Navarro.
Okay. I'd like to make some ammo. Can you help me? Oh my god! I can make ammo with this guy. Want to make something. Damn. Storage open. Dude, that's so cool. Well, here's the thing I was thinking, because I said the Master Chief never takes his helmet off. And that isn't actually true. In the game, he doesn't take his helmet off. In the extended lore, he does take his helmet off. And it's, you know, for example, in Halo the Flood, when the Master Chief is engaging with Major Silver at the UNSC base, he takes his helmet off, and Major Silver recognizes that he's very pale because of the time he spent in his suit. And of course, what with Silver being an ODST, he hates the Master Chief because Master Chief murdered an ODST member in a training fight organised by Oni. Anyway, what was I trying to say? So he does take his helmet off, okay. But I think they should have done it where he takes it off. You first of all don't see his face, and it's played off like that. I think that would have been cool. And I think they, you know, like for example, imagine how cool it would be if like you had a shot of him talking to like a superior, but you couldn't see his face. You just saw his like shaved head, the back of it, very white, scarred and white, very pale, and bold. I think that would have been cool, and you didn't ever see his face, or maybe saw flashes of it, or something, or his eyes, maybe, I don't know, something. So you could have something, maybe. Or, why are you saying it in that voice when you clearly care about the law? Because I'm just having a bit of fun with it, okay? I've got an autistic knowledge of Halo lore because I've read all the, well, not all the books, but a lot of the, you know, a lot of the extra materials. You know, you can have his helmet. It's not that the Master Chief can't take his helmet off. It's that in the games he doesn't take his helmet off, so you never know what he looks like, and you can play on that in a show. Yes, he takes his helmet off, and you can show that. And like, for example, think about how cool it would be if, like, he took his helmet off, and you demonstrated a bit like in the books. Someone looks at him. Wait, am I supposed to talk to Edie? Some more. He takes his helmet off, and someone looks at him, or like a soldier walks past him, and they're shocked to see how pale he is, or something like that, because, you know, you would expect him to not look like that, but he's like ghostly pale, and people are like, what the fuck, you know? I think that'd be pretty cool. Or like the Mandalorian, that might work, yeah.
Subject E. If you're listening to this log from one of our Enclave outposts in Chicago, give this unit whatever repairs it needs so it can continue to Navarro.
No idea what the Endless are, no. Oh, okay. The Flood, yeah, that'd be cool. How cool would it be if it took his helmet is Asian? Okay. Anyway, come on, right. What are we doing here? I'm not going to do the main quest. Do you know what we need to do? We need to get some NCR quests on the go. Let's see what the NCR boys are up to. Wait, where the oh, over there. Oh, it just says that there's more dialogue, but it's not happened yet. Yeah, we'll look at the NCR. We'll go and find the Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah, I've progressed. We've done the we turned the power on to the areas. I've not been to Freeside yet either. I need to head to Freeside too. Where's the airport? Is it there? Oh, fuck's sake, I'm getting lost. I bet Chudders are kind of noticing in the Halo. No? What are you on about? No. Oh, by the way, if you're an EFAP, you might remember this. Do you remember when I was on EFAP that one time? And the guy that made the show, RB and the Chief, was on there, but I didn't know it was him. And then he was like, it was like, everyone was giving the outro, whatever thing. And he said it, and I was like, oh, wait, what? Because I used to watch that. I used to watch that show. I know, I was literally starstruck in that moment. It was a genuine moment of feeling starstruck. Was that the time when you made Adam Friended cry? Oh no. Dude, that was... Oh. I haven't been invited on the show since. I mean, I only went on once, to be fair. But yeah. I think that caused some bad blood, I think. Look, I'm a very banter type person, okay? And I think some people just, I don't know. I think they misinterpret it as like, I'm genuinely being mean or something. I'm just not. It's just funny to me. I just generally see people that are kind of more on the right or so as like quite direct to the point people. And I kind of assume that they're going to be up for like a little bit of banter and stuff like that, you know, more so than maybe some of the leftoid types. But it's not always the case. Nah, I don't know. I think he was bothered by it. I mean, I don't, you know, it's water under the bridge as far as I'm concerned. It doesn't matter to me. But I do think it was a bit bothersome for him. I ain't working for free. You fucking sort this shit out. It's depressing the trailer for the games did a bit. Yeah, I agree with you. Is there even anything of value here? Ah, fuck that. Is that the airfield? I can't remember. Is Adam on the right? It's so funny to me. I don't think Adam is like a far right guy, but like Stitch is more on the left than Adam is, no? Like out of the two of them. Oh, it's the other way, right? Is this? I'm going the right way here, aren't I? I think the reason that I think that is because I just remember... I remember going on a show that one time... Well, the one time I went on their show and he had some takes on Trump about something. I can't remember. Is there anything of any value here? Oh, laser rifle. Honestly, I'm thinking I might just try and play some... The fuck? Do some more gambling or something. I think I need to do some more gambling. That's the way to make money here, isn't it? What the oh. Yo, holy shit, man. This is insane. Yeah, blackjack is very easy to make caps, clearly. Critical strike on the fiend. Oh. Yo.
Teach you to mess with me.
Oh, wait. Yo, service rifle, let's go. Oh, that was the NCRs. Oh, sorry, bro. Don't take it personally, but oh, that's rough, man. Yeah, about yeah. Oof. Anything I can repair? Just oh my god, dude. There we go. There we go. Need to sell again, man. Holy shit. Oh, I got the characters I can do it with. What am I thinking? I can use my characters to loot. How loot. Yeah, we'll get an NCR quest and then we'll go and do some blackjack. Oh, I just remembered as well. Did I mention this? I need to message Shadversity, but Shadversity emailed me and said, "Do you want to chat about this YouTube channel thing? You made a video about it." I was like, yeah, "Okay." But obviously, because I'm going to talk to him this weekend, I think. But obviously, I did say a few things that were, you know, oh. Well, I think his words were to clear up misconceptions you had about the channel. It's so funny when you make a video about someone, you kind of like say a bunch of shit. Like, for example, it was, I mean, I genuinely felt a bit like, oh, shouldn't have said that about this. But what was it I said? I said, oh, this AI Superwoman character looks like she's got fucking Down syndrome. And then the next tweet he goes, I, of course, based the model on my wife, who is my Superwoman. And I was like, oh, oops. But you just say crazy shit like that, because obviously it's funny. It's not meant to be a personal thing. You're not trying to hurt someone's feelings. You're just trying to be funny to your audience. And you speak to the person, and it's like, oh yeah. It happened with, what was it? What was the guy's name? I kind of referenced it straight away, so it wasn't weird. The guy with the funny accent. Arch. I was like, yo. I kind of mocked your accent quite a bit in the past. Are you going to haul Shadversity over the coals? The thing that people really seem to misunderstand, okay, and listen, I tend towards being more aggro in a combo, like with, say, Mutahar, right?
In there with a prisoner right now. Boy, is she pissed.
But it generally isn't like the best way to go about it, as much as people want their blood. You're honestly better off being chill. You look you look more sane if you're more chill. If you go in like all hell for leather, you can look like a schizo barbarian, you know. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna put stuff to him, have a chat with him, and yeah, see what happens.
You stick out like a sore thumb around here. You sure you're in the right place?
Like, yeah, that's such a good example, isn't it? Right? That's an example of like, I'm quite bantery. I like to have banter with people. It's all kind of fun and stuff. Do you know what I mean? But then British Runner comes on and I says, "Are you an autistic incel?"
My name is
and it ruins the whole conversation.
Ready for it? It's Boyd, Lieutenant Boyd to my friends. Colonel Shu has me handling the policing duties for the base. I've told him he could make my job a whole lot easier if he would just let me shoot anyone who talks back to me. But you know how colonels can be. Sorry, this is state business what I'm working on. You'd have to do a lot more NCR ass-kissing before they'd let you help me with this one.
And yeah, obviously, you know, I know that from a chatter's perspective, you're wanting an insane combo. But I think that only tends to happen if you've got like an extremely serious kind of like beef with someone or something like that, you know? But otherwise, it just feels kind of weird to just pop off the chain straight away at someone and just go schizo mode. I've done it both ways. I've done it. You basically, you either get it where you go super hard, and then the fans of the person get mad at you because you went too hard, and your audience maybe like the fact that you went quite hard, or you go kind of a bit easier, and then the fans of the person like that you went easier, but then your audience is like, oh, you were sweeping, or you're being too nice. It's a difficult balance to strike, and you're never going to please everyone. But yeah, sometimes I look back at my old conversations and I was definitely way too soft back then. Like that old Mike from PA combo. Holy shit. I let him speak way too much. Crazy. What am I doing here? Where am I going? Ground floor. Okay, sorry. I'm talking too much. Is it this guy? But yeah, I had a conversation with Mike from PA about, what was it? The dude who got done for sex trafficking, or trafficking or whatever. And yeah. My perspective... Oh, hey! Yo! My perspective was just, this guy's served his time. Why are you going so fucking hard? This guy, Sue.
Faces, but I don't think I've seen you here before. What brings you to Camp McCarran?
Do you feel cultural divide when bantering with Americans? Yeah. Yeah. I think Americans take themselves more seriously. You know, I'm speaking very broadly. I'm sure not all Americans are like this. But in the UK, there's a more level of self-deprecating that exists. But Americans are super serious, it feels like sometimes. And then, like, you know, if you have any banter, like, they just take things a bit too seriously, it feels like. Do you know what I mean?
You don't cook by any chance, do you? Farber's doing his best, but it's hard to manage an army with half my staff in line for the latrine. Honestly, we're fighting a lot of fires right now. The fiends keep pressing their position from Vault 3. We've got the Legion breathing down our necks across the river. We actually took an officer alive last week.
Oh, let's give you the Mike from PA combo. No way.
Yeah. On top of everything else, I can't send a patrol on a bathroom break without it being ambushed by someone who heard they were coming. So somebody's getting the word out.
Yeah, I'm speaking very broadly. I know not all Americans are like that. But yeah.
Calm is what you have to be when people look to you. And it's all you can be when things are out of your hands.
I better commit the Legion prisoner
I have
talk.
Lieutenant Boyd on that already, and she's excellent. But I think she's hit a wall. Talk to her if you like. See if she has any use for you. Her office is right above mine, but I think she might be interrogating right now. So she'd be upstairs on the other side of the building. Well, why not? Given your recent arrival, at least I can safely rule you out as the leak. I'd like to have absolute trust in my men, but that's just not practical right now. Go ahead and look into it. See what you find. We don't have much to go on right now. Lately, every raiding party in New Vegas seems to have a map of our troop movements. It derails everything. Supplies, reinforcements. And it'll only get worse the longer we let it go on. Captain Curtis is heading up the investigation right now. He can fill you in. As in chem fiends. Biggest gang of raiders I've ever seen. Nothing like addiction to swell your numbers. Psychotic and completely unpredictable. They set up shop in Vault 3 to the west.
Race.
Every day they attack our positions.
Let me guess.
And my men repel them. But every day there's more of them and less of us. I sent one of my rangers after their leader to try and destabilize them. He didn't return. Hell of a thing, losing a ranger. You come to depend on them. And they come through for you so often, you forget it can happen. That vault is a hornet's nest. If you have second thoughts, no one would think less of you for it. But if you can get him home, it'd mean a lot. Watch for civilians, too. The fiends have been kidnapping locals. They just walk right into people's homes in the middle of the day and take them. But the man you're looking for is Bryce Anders. Anders was trying to find the leader, Motor Runner. You hear something like a chainsaw? You've found Motor Runner. Put a bullet in his head, and you'll have some new friends around here. Could be better, I'll say that much. We set up here with our sights set on annexing New Vegas. It's a lot of resources that could do a lot of good for us. But that hasn't happened. If anything, they annexed us. They rake in the profits from our soldiers, and we're stuck protecting them from the Legion. Not exactly the plan. Now we're trying to secure the Strip and the dam at the same time.
Well, the NCR kind of suck, don't they?
In the meantime, General Oliver won't approve any offensive maneuvers because he doesn't want to risk losing our positions. So we're in a holding pattern here. And Caesar's on the other side of the river, planning. Everything was going according to President Campbell's plan at first. We met minor resistance from local troublemakers. But our two main objectives are still contested. Mr. House controls the Strip, and he won't so much as meet with our ambassador. And we're holding Hoover Dam. But Caesar's Legion is positioning itself to overrun it. If it falls, so will New Vegas. We'd be forced to withdraw. It's our main base. We took it because it lets us keep an eye on the Strip, and it had already been fortified before the Great War. From here we handle most of the logistics for our operations in Nevada. Troop allocation, supply distribution, intel. Usually General Oliver runs the show here, but he's on his way to the dam now, so I've taken on a lot of his duties here. Unfortunately, no. In fact, the word from the ranger stations has been especially concerning lately. Sounds like they've run into overwhelming resistance, and supplies just aren't reaching them. It's been so bad, I asked Sergeant Reyes at Camp Forlorn Hope to look into it, and see how it is that things could be so fouled up there.
Yeah, do you know what I'm thinking, right?
Bye.
Is... I don't know if the show is that... Like, it's very clear the way they're presented here is not as the heroic liberators, but as, like, an overextended force that's pushed too far and too aggressively, you know? But they just kind of suck, don't they? Oh, we came here to annex here and we couldn't do it and now we're fucked, basically. What was the note we got? Silent treatment. We're gonna go talk to the prisoner. Wait. Oh, wait, what? Why am I getting a marker? It's up here though, isn't it?
Go right ahead, trooper.
Oh, no. Wrong way. Well, well, it's not really a spoiler. Everyone knows at this point, surely. I think what's this bit is like I think the fall can be like a slow thing over a period of years, right? There we go. Security.
You're back.
Wait, is this it?
You're back.
Oh. Wait, why can't I? Let me in.
You're back.
Why can't I can't do anything.
Yep. See you around.
Oh, reputation. Okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we don't know exactly what happened. Yeah, exactly. Why don't the Brotherhood and NCR get along? I'm pretty sure it's because the Brotherhood of sole purpose is just to hoard shit, and the NCR wants to not do that and to give it and to have a democratic system with technology or something, right?
Nice to meet you. I'm Curtis.
Okay, we posted timestamps last stream, but you didn't want spoilers. Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, sure. You know, it could be I could be wrong. Could be having another Black Elves moment. But I just, I don't know. I just think that, like, I guess that for me, I think having something that high stakes is interesting. But I can see people disagreeing.
Smart man. I could use somebody who can operate under the radar around here. Whoever our mole is, he's been slippery. Whenever one of the MPs gets too close, he changes his habits. Our last lead went cold weeks ago. You want my advice? Start by talking to people with a lot of eyes in the field. People like Lieutenant Boyd, or Sergeant Contreras, maybe. Careful with Contreras, though. He's not above suspicion himself. Keep me apprised of any leads you get. This guy's gotten a lot of my men killed. I'm just itching to return the favor.
Oh, I see. Quote from the writers after they got backlash. Right. Yeah, I do wonder if, like, they maybe hadn't thought it through. Or the people from, well, what was the thing that happened on Twitter? Someone said that the character from Fallout 3 was present in Fallout's opening video, but that was at a moment when his other soldier shot a guy in cold blood, so that would have made him a war criminal because he was privy to that happening. And they said that, and then they got backlash and quickly walked it back as they realised the ramifications of that. Oh, Fallout 4's protagonist. Yeah.
Well, I'll leave that to you. But I would recommend Lieutenant Boyd and Sergeant Contreras as two people who usually know what's going on around here.
Yeah, he said it was at the annexation of Canada. Yeah, and in the actual video, doesn't like the other guy have a bound soldier and shoot him in the back of the head, and then they just laugh.
Officially, I'm in charge of Bravo Company. But since General Oliver has Bravo and most of our forces here garrisoned, I'm free to do other things. So I work with Colonel Chud on logistics, patrols, supply lines, reinforcements, that sort of thing. Lately, it's been less about that, and more about figuring out how.
Yeah, he's supposed to be a good guy.
To raiders. It's a big base with a lot of unhappy soldiers. They get stir crazy. Hard to separate the malcontents from the actual culprit. Later.
Well, no, I don't think the NCR are good, necessarily. I think the NCR are complicated, like all the other factions.
The Ranger vets are on their way from Baja. Never seen one before, but I heard they chew nails and spit napalm.
You're back. Now, what kind of MP would I be if I didn't notice anything suspicious? I've had soldiers go AWOL, break-ins, thefts, you name it.
Who's missing?
Well, there's Anders. He's a ranger. That one's not suspicious so much as worrisome. He left on a dangerous assignment. Colonel Chud sent him out. Now I think he feels guilty not having any way to check up on him. I don't know him very well myself. I seem to remember that he was the man to call on if you needed someone to get in and get out quietly. Colonel Chud would really be the person to talk to. Yeah. The man I'm more interested in is Corporal White. White had a lot of promise. Wanted to be a ranger as bad as anyone I've seen. But he also had some extracurricular activities going. Now he's gone. Word around the base is he'd been going regularly to visit a hooker named Dazzle at Gamora. That's a casino on the Strip. Classy place. His belongings are up in the barracks in the concourse building. First bunk on your left if you're facing it from the center. I haven't had a chance to look through his things yet, so that might be a good place to begin. Maybe break-in isn't the right word. We didn't find signs of forced entry, but I've had reports of someone sneaking into the control tower at night. It's probably just a meeting spot for a steamy military base love affair. Kids today. But it bothers me that they didn't break in. It means they have an access code. Most soldiers around the base don't have that. Sure, if you want to investigate. It's not like there's anything to steal up there. Just a bunch of old communications equipment. If you can find out any more, I'd be interested to hear it. There's something about this I really don't like. And if I weren't tied up here, I'd be staking it out personally.
Heard you visit Dazzleline as well, but I hope she doesn't make an allegation video. Who is Dazzle? What?
Not the kind of things you like to see go missing. No witnesses yet. I've got my money on Sergeant
On your day off, you
Contreras,
just skim through
who's
Friday's
supposed to be
Matty.
in charge of distribution, the little weasel.
I do
But
watch
he's
Matty.
too
I
slick
check,
to
look
let
at
anyone
some of the
catch him
segments
doing it.
sometimes.
We've searched his possessions a dozen times. Nothing. Good. The more guns you can recover, the more I'll be able to use to shoot Contreras for being inept. Yep. See you around.
Well, you know, I've only seen this through reading about stuff, and yes, watching H-Bomber Guy's video, I'm afraid to say. But yeah, the Legion. So the Legion's argument is essentially, you know, Rome was a foundational civilization for the world. So kind of why not start from the beginning again? And, you know, our methods might seem extreme, but there's actually rhyme to the reason to the rhyme. Like, we keep things in check. We make sure that people adhere to the rules. So yeah, obviously it sucks if you become a slave or get put on a crucifix, but there is some logic to it, you know? Tesco. Normally. Do I even need to do this? I can just get in this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, exactly. I like the line in the show, everyone wants to save the world, they just all disagree on how. That is a good line. Let's say you pick Legion and then it develops like Rome did. What's going to happen in over 2,000 years? Another nuclear war? Yeah, true. True. I've been talking a lot, haven't I? Well, is it here? Go back in.
Lupa, this is Frumentarius Picus. Over.
Go ahead, Picus.
Afternoon patrol enters Fiend territory at 1300. Have them mind that stretch.
10-4, Picus. Fiends will be alerted.
Roger, Lupo.
What's the status of your primary mission, Picus?
Charges are set. Detonation will occur as the train leaves the station. Over.
How long?
Couple of minutes.
Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a bomb. In Fallout. Oh, we don't need to confront him. Oh shit. Okay, let's load that and just go back in.
What are you doing here? You don't have clearance.
Is there a bathroom in here?
I can't let you leave.
What the fuck? Okay. Okay.
What are you doing here? You don't have clearance. I don't know what you mean. Found you.
Wait. Wait, what happened there? He's not talking. Are you winding me up?
What are you doing here? You... Really? And how would you know where I'm supposed to be?
Okay.
I don't know what you mean.
I think you're wrong. What? Okay. Listen. By all means, tell me what's what, okay? But fuck me, we need to just crack on with this. We don't have time to fight. We need to get this bomb sorted. Mom. Gotta stop the bomb. Oh wait, need to go to the other. No, it's gonna blow. It's gonna blow. Where is it?
The train is about to depart.
No! No! Oh. Thank fuck for that. Thank fuck for save scumming. Honestly, save scumming's fine. I'm for it. I've done it plenty of times. I've done it so much, but when it's a game where you can't do it, it's annoying. Do some people do it, like, without save scumming?
Yes? What is it? No? What happened?
It's Curtis. He's in the Legion.
Curtis? He's been in the NCR long before our conflict with the Legion. There's just no way. I hope you're mistaken, but somehow I don't think so. It'd explain a lot. This is much worse than anyone expected. There could be others, too. You've done everything that was asked of you. You have my personal thanks for this. And I'll make sure you receive the credit you deserve. I'll have Curtis taken into custody. If he lets himself be taken alive, that is. Bye.
Hey. So where's Curtis now? Oh, he's killed himself. Okay. Damn, that's extreme, isn't it? Unrelated question. Was Curtis trans branch? Come on, man. Right, what are we doing? Oh, no, hang on, wait. Let's do the miscs. Can I do the silent treatment now? The other side, isn't it? Dude, what's happened to my mouse? I don't know, the sensitivity's changed. I can't join the Legion, it's too late. I've been thinking about it, and I think I'm gonna do I take control, I think, with the S-Man.
You're back. Yeah, so far this has gone exactly as expected. Poorly. But with the work you've done for NCR already, you might be just what I've been looking for. We captured an honest-to-God centurion of Caesar's Legion recently.
Is it a big deal?
Better believe it. Everybody in Caesar's Legion from Caesar on down will kill themselves before they can be captured. They're so twitchy they'd probably do it if you reached out to hug them. But here's this guy, who's an elite commander in their army, and he just gives himself up, even as his men are slitting their own throats around him.
What do you think it means?
Well, I don't know about you, but to me that sounds like a man who's willing to cooperate. Except he hasn't. Only times he speaks up are to insult you. He's a real prick, by the way. And I'm supposed to get information out of this guy.
Dude, why don't you just beat your prisoner senseless?
I like the way you think. Have I said that yet?
Oh,
the NCR
hello.
frowns on using that sort of tactic. There's some restrictions still in place from President Tandy's administration. But here's my favorite thing about you. You're not in the NCR. Plus, for all this guy knows, you're completely insane. That's a winning combination. I think if you rough him up enough and really put some fear into him, he'll sing like a choir boy. So let's do this. When you're ready, I'll go in and give you a little intro. Then I leave the room and you make him regret the day he was born. We go back and forth a couple times until either he talks or he can't move his jaw anymore. Either way, we've had our entertainment for the day. Ah, tear my heart out, why don't you? Well, maybe you can find a way to play with his mind. Get him out of his comfort zone. People lose their heads and say things they regret. Especially if they underestimate you. This dickhead would underestimate a nuclear missile. Plenty of ways to skin a cat, as they say. Hey, what if we skinned him? Bet he wouldn't be so smug then. That's the spirit. Okay, I'll go in and have a word with him. Then I'll call you in. Long time no see, Silus.
Lieutenant, I was just thinking about you.
That's so.
I was just thinking about that pretty neck of yours.
How sweet.
I was thinking about how it would look with a Legion slave collar on it.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
Pass.
Do you know what I love about our slave collars, Lieutenant?
If you love them, maybe you should try one on.
I love how tightly they fit. I train my men to make sure the slave's flesh bulges a bit around the top and bottom. You know why?
It's all the rage in fashion circles.
Not quite. If you fit it just right, their body never gets used to the feeling of wearing it. It cuts in just enough when they swallow or turn their head to remind them who they belong to. And it's that constant reminder that keeps them docile.
In that case, maybe you'd better save the collar you were gonna give me.
Oh? For whom?
For a friend of mine you're about to meet. My friend isn't very docile.
And who is this friend of yours?
You know all the rules the NCR instituted to protect enemy prisoners of war?
Of course.
My friend doesn't. Oh, and Silus? If you resist at all, I'll personally blow your brains out. Come on in, he's all yours. I'll be back in a bit to see how you're getting along.
Dude,
I'll need you to surrender your weapons before you go in. You can pick them up from the locker on your way out.
Dude. Let's get in there. What the fuck? I don't know what I'm doing. Hey, buddy. Okay, now. You may not know this. This is advanced interrogation strategies. And the best way to get this guy to talk is, funnily enough, for me to suck his cock. Anyway, come on.
What an ugly little worm you are. What pile of excrement did the lieutenant pluck you from, worm?
What's this? I think you're confused. I'm with the excrement right now. Yo!
You must have some reason to be in your line of work. Tell me, what did the Legion do to you? Did we enslave your children? Slaughter your family before your eyes to teach you a lesson? Whatever it was, I hope I was there to give the order.
Dude, this is... You must miss giving orders now that all your men are dead.
Foot soldiers of the Legion are trained not to have to think for themselves. To have conflict removed from their minds. They kill themselves to evade capture because they are not trusted to make such a decision rationally in the heat of battle. But I'm no foot soldier. I knew I could escape captivity on my own without revealing the tiniest iota of information to my captors.
Okay, let's try the lie one. This one looks funny. I'm with the Legion. I'm here to kill you before you talk.
You're nothing.
Oh,
You're
it's not
some
worked.
inept mercenary the NCR is paying to supplement its own incompetent soldiers.
How naive, Silas. Corrupto optimi pessima. Caesar sees you as a threat now.
No, listen. Caesar's secrets are safe with me. I stayed alive because Caesar would have wanted it. I'm useless to him dead.
You're a danger to him alive. Your knowledge threatens him.
I've told them nothing. They've gotten nowhere. I'm a Centurion, for Christ's sake. I deserve his trust.
Caesar's laws are absolute. He does not grant exceptions.
You have to let this go. I'll disappear. No one will ever see me again. That was always the plan in the first place.
So in addition to treason, you're also a deserter.
No, that's not what I meant. Lieutenant, this man is trying to kill me. He's not who you think he is.
Whoa, easy there. You're supposed to rough him up a little, not kill him. Why don't you step outside a minute? Let off some steam. Nice job.
Dude, what the fuck? You little fuck, have some of that.
I think my friend doesn't like you, Silus. I don't know how much longer I can keep him under control.
You think this will make me talk? A beating? This is the best you can do?
Not just any beating, Silus. A savage beating. A beating that you'll be reminded of every time you feel pain from now on. When
What's
my
that
friend's
sound?
done with you, you won't have any of your teeth left. You'll be drinking your food through a straw. Your ribs will never heal properly, and it will hurt every time you breathe. It'll be like your collars, Silus. Impossible to forget.
Go to hell.
Huh. Not the sort of wit I've come to expect from you, Silus.
You're getting nothing from me.
I'm getting entertainment. That's something. So what's it gonna be? Are you gonna spill your guts to me? Or am I gonna let my friend the maniac back in here for some playtime? Silus. Silent treatment, huh? Have it your way. Come on back in. I think he misses you. Oh, and let me check you for weapons one more time. For your safety as well as his.
You hit like a bedridden old woman. It'll take more than that to get me to talk, worm.
What the fuck's
Like
this?
You're mine.
Dude, the combo is so janky, man. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Hooah! Hooah! I've had it. Crouching tiger. Hidden dragon. The fucking little music going off as well, dude.
Had enough.
Dude, you barely touched me. Come on, I'll give you a freebie. Come on, you fucking pussy. Give him the testicular torsion. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I need to get a bit more serious here. Now we're talking. Always like to look good when I'm laying down the smackdown.
Come on. You like that?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I wanted to see if I could sit down, but it's not letting me.
Come on.
What's going on here? Why is it taking so long, dude? Oh, I've got no melee, have I? That's why.
You're mine.
Wait, I've been told to do melee, and I didn't. Death via 1,000 punches. But he's not hitting me. Look. Look at my face, dude. Oh my god, how much more do I need to beat this guy? Fuck this, man.
Let's finish this up, then we can talk.
Oh my god, dude. Wait, what? What am I supposed to do here? I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Enough, this is pointless. I'm dead to the Legion either way, I'll tell you what I know. You should know that Caesar has always kept his
Oh
own
my
counsel.
god,
He never
dude.
reveals anything that would make him vulnerable. My knowledge will not prevent the inevitable. This camp will be ash within months. Maybe weeks.
That was brilliant, man.
Something is wrong with Caesar. Something he is attempting to hide from his men. But it was obvious before we set out on this last mission. For 3 days we awaited his order to dispatch us. 3 days. But he hid in his tent, refusing to give orders, complaining of headaches. He looks different now than he used to. His face is sunken, sickly.
Oh.
But any questioning of his health enrages him. There is one other thing that may interest you. I know that Caesar has planted a spy here. Every night, details of NCR troop movements are broadcast from a radio on this base to Caesar's camp.
I already dealt with that.
The spy has been here a long time, since before the entire conflict began. He's an officer. If I knew who he was, I would tell you. If I escape and he's alive to report it, the Legion would hunt me down. But like I said, none of this information will change the outcome for you. No force can hold back the tide of the Legion.
Okay, there we go. We got it.
That was fun to watch. I'd have you do it again, but I'd probably get in trouble. This'll do the NCR a lot of good, so you should be proud. Here's the standard fee. Plus, I threw in the price of a good show on the strip. That's from me personally.
Dude, she
You
wants
can beat up
it.
my prisoners anytime.
Dude, she wants it, doesn't she? Hey.
Yep.
She wants a bit. Anyway, right, come on. Right, okay, I'll tell you what we're going to do that's going to be fun. Wait. Well, but I've done that, haven't I? Right? My companions are there, look. They're with me. Oh, it doesn't leave the log. Okay. Let's do the whitewash. Do I? Oh no, look, there they are. Look, we got him, we're laughing. Maybe the mod fixed that? Is this... Oh no, I've got... I'm upstairs, I've got to go upstairs to look at the shit. Oh, unmarked quests, right, okay, right. Man, this airport looks destroyed. But honestly, makes me want to travel. Copyrights Journal. I pulled the log from the East Pump Station computer looking for the last week. Looking back over the past several weeks, the times are roughly consistent. There's definitely something going on. Water shouldn't even be going over to the west side. The log says otherwise. I know I'm onto something. Okay. American Airlines. I don't think I've never flown American. I've flown Delta. That was pretty okay. Delta. When I went to that debate in America, I don't know if I mentioned this, but someone really helped me out with that, and they managed to get me a flight as like a sort of friends rates for like staff for the British Airways. It was super cheap, and it was what was it called? Business class, first class, business class? No, not first class, business class, I think. And it was like more or less the same price. That was a fucking crazy good flight.
You've done a good turn for the NCR, and now we'd like to do one for you. There's an NCR emergency two-way radio. You call, and we'll come running. You're not alone out here. The NCR has your back. Stay safe and good hunting.
That's funny. Honestly, political debates are kind of boring, though. If I want to have a conversation, it has to be about drama or something, I think, these days. I do need to go to a shooting range, yeah. I need to go back to America, is what it is. I need to just go to America again and do some stuff. Maybe do it as like a part holiday, part streaming thing, and just do fun streaming shit, you know? Like, not anything like, oh, here's the thing to talk about. Just go and shoot a bunch of shit at a range. Go to some crazy American restaurant. Jesus Christ. You guys are going in deep with the questions. What do you think what do you genuinely think makes you funny or entertaining? I think I grew up watching a lot of British comedy. Like Ricky Gervais stuff, Brass Eye, like Chris Morris stuff, Day to Day. What else did I watch? I feel like watching all of that as in my formative years gave me a good sense of saying funny shit. And yeah, I don't know. Hey! Thank you, Jean-Luc Descartes. Great name. Enjoying this playthrough for my squeaky inflatable frog costume, and also something laugh that hard since you were on that chronic fatigues, little ill fellas. Went on that chronic little ill fellas. Thank you. $10. You're genuinely the funniest, most entertaining shooter. Well, listen, I very much appreciate that. It is very appreciated. Thank you for saying such a nice thing about me. I do like Cole Pilkington, yeah. Glazing. Oh. I mean, obviously, watching other streamers as well influenced me. Bosch, Destiny. Probably the main ones, I'd say, in terms of how to say entertaining and funny things in the course of a stream. I'm talking about early Vosh as well, by the way, not recent Vosh.
We're not even allowed to sell, people.
Man, God, I always remember like some of his funniest moments, you know? Like he was talking about Jessica and Eve, and he was saying, you know, I could maybe believe the Jessica and Eve stuff, but every time I read about it, it's all these like right-wing rags that are saying it. You know, and it was, he said like... It would be like I was reading about a black guy that raped a bunch of women. And then I was reading about it. And all I could find is right-wing mag saying, rapist Negro justly lynched. Or something like that. It was so good. It was so good. It was very true. It was very true. I do, you know. And it was like... And that is one of the downsides, I think, of some of the rightoid stuff, is sometimes they're correct, and sometimes they don't get listened to, and I get it's annoying. And some of that is unreasonable, but sometimes it's because the way they talk about stuff is so unhinged, you know? Disgusting tranny forces innocent Asian worker to wax their ball. You know what I mean? And it's like, I get it, I get the anger. And yes, that is, you know, I have some agreement with some of that, but fuck me. Like, if you just had a bit more, you know, what's the words? A bit more tact, perhaps. Maybe it might go down a bit smoother. Yes, a bit more tact, yeah. It's not to say that you can't say it. You know, you're allowed to say whatever you want, however you want, but sometimes just having a bit more tact can mean that you're going to be maybe listened to a bit better by some people, at least. Not everyone.
Check your weapons with me. You'll get these back on your way out.
Morning.
Yeah, Chris Rufo is probably an example of someone who does it really well. Well, what am I even doing in here, man? There are some decent right-wing people who do get the point across very well and do it in a way that isn't so acerbic. Is that the right word?
Well, what do we have here, huh? Let me guess. You've heard about the mistress who makes all your fantasies come true. So you followed the call of your desires, all the way to the arms of Joanna. Moi. Now that you've found me, I wonder, do you have what it takes?
What the hell? The autist response. Goodbye. Just with this. Just fucking walk away immediately. Wait, can I talk to her again? Have I fucked it up?
Hey there, gorgeous. I knew you'd be back soon enough.
Darth Viper's response.
So you followed the call of your desires, all the way to the arms of Joanna. Moi. Now that you've found me, I wonder, do you have what it takes?
I always have what it takes.
Oh, confident. I like that. So, what do you want to do with what you've got?
Oh. Yo! The better question is, what are you going to do with it?
Oh my, aren't you something else? I guess you'll have to see for yourself what I can do, huh? Consider it on the house, honey.
Lead the way.
Follow me, hun.
The Rizzler won. Now, what's the worst that could happen? Come on. Is this the tipster question? Come on. Another funny thing I remember of Vosh is when he covered Hassan and Destiny falling out. Who remembers that bit? That was really funny.
Come here, baby. I'm all yours. Are you ready to be all mine?
Dude, 2019 Vosh content was so good, man. Wait, is Boone in here? What the fuck? I'm ready.
Okay. Lay down and I'll take care of you.
Dude, Okay. I mean, I guess he just gets to watch. You guys good? I don't think the robot can see, at least.
Come here, baby. I'm all yours. Are you ready to be all mine?
Happy Blackbird. Banana. Thank you for the banana.
All right, honey. What do you want to know? Yes.
You don't look too good. Are you ill or something?
I'm not, but questions bore me, hun. Oh, nothing special, hun. I'm the best lay in Gomorrah, and that's all you need to know.
You like it here?
I like that you're here. Doesn't that make you happy?
Joanna, you can trust me. Why are you avoiding my questions?
I don't know what's happening to me. I can't feel a goddamn thing anymore. Empty and poisoned like the wasteland. I'm afraid I won't make it out of here. Not without Carlitos. If the Medex doesn't kill me first, Cachino or another Omerta will. I look pathetic, huh? The great Joanna. And now, I don't even know why I'm telling you this.
Dude, what do you mean I blew it? Okay, you're right. You're right. This is stupid. There we go. Now we're talking. Yo! Let's go! Hey, well rested. Hey, what do you mean? I won. I won. And he's just watched the whole thing.
Come here, baby. I'm all yours.
Well, we get another go. Oh, maybe not. Hey. Hey, sweetheart.
Come here, baby. I'm... All right, honey. What do you want to know? Yes. I'm not. I like... I don't know what's happening to me. I can't feel a goddamn thing anymore. Empty and poisoned like the wasteland. I'm afraid I won't make it out of here.
Okay, we've done this bit already.
He's a filthy monster. I've been with perverted men, but Caccino's done things to me that even other Omertas would also want to kill him if they knew what he does. He's broken so many of their rules that I don't know how he still breathes. They run the place as a center for all their dirty scams and extortions. Gambling, sex, drugs. They'll use whatever works to exploit your weaknesses. Hooker, customer, it doesn't matter. Everyone here's a pawn to the Omertas, playing and dying by their rules. Nero's the pack leader, and Big Saul's his right hand. What Nero wants, Big Saul does. Then there's Caccino.
I'm not eating. I'm not. I was looking at my phone.
He was an Omerta that fell in love with me. They don't ever mix with people outside the family, you know? He was planning to escape with me, but Caccino found out about us. So he did something, talked, I don't know. And Carlitos disappeared.
We should put something else in Genshin. Sorry, I'm not interested in this right here. I swear to God, there is an you could roleplay as an autist in this game, couldn't you? Sorry, I'm not interested in this right now. And then just immediately walk out, based.
Caccino doesn't give a shit about rules. Only cares to feed his perversions. He lusted for me. He's done things to me. Look, I'm stuck here. I know that. Carlitos is the only thing that kept me going. And now I don't have anything left.
Carlitos lives.
If he's alive, he's long gone. The Omertas want him dead now. If you meet him anywhere, I'd do anything to get him back and escape this hell. Although I'm not keeping my hopes up.
Anything?
Hun, nobody's given me a free thing before. What's it going to be for you? Caps? Sex? Straps? What? Yes, I know what you want. And I know how to give it to you right now.
Dude, we're gonna... Oh no, we literally just sleep. We literally just sleep. We roleplay, we fuck 3 times though, okay?
Baby, I'm all yours. Are you... As I told you, Carlitos was the only thing that kept me alive in this place. Now, I just don't know what'll happen. Damn.
Okay. So we got the quest anyway. Sexy sleepwear. Hey, what? Wait, what? That's not sexy.
Fine by me. I'd really like my beret back. Fine by me.
Yeah, let's go. Never take Boone's beret. Yeah, it's such a funny little... Man, it's just so crazy. The little details like that, man. It's just unreal, isn't it? You know? Dude, look at it. Who's this? Oh, gambler.
This place smells like booze and sex. That's why I always come back.
Anyway, didn't I come in here for something else? Talk to Dazzle about the missing corporate. Okay. This game is so funny, man. You just get distracted left, right, and center. Listen. Oh, damn. Ready for the next one?
Hey there, sugar. I'm Dazzle. What can I do for you? Or to you? You're so handsome, I might just give you a discount. 100 caps, no kissing, no rough stuff. We can go right over here, baby. Back again? Did you miss me? Yeah, he used to come around here a lot. Haven't seen him in a while, though. Why? He used to go on and on about water and the farms east of the Strip. He was talking to one of the farmers named Bascom. Had some problem with NCR. Boring as hell, but it was his money and his time. So I let him talk about whatever.
They should remake this, yeah. No crashes because I've got all the mods installed.
Well now, that's unusual. Normally no one cares enough to ask. To be honest, I don't rightly know. My mama was from around these parts. I can remember her face, but not her name. More than I can remember of my daddy, I guess. We lived in Westside before the Omertas bought me. As bad as it can be some days in here, it's better than living in
Yeah,
that
I'm AIDS maxing. We're AIDS maxing. I don't think there's condoms in this world, is there? Well, not at least at this point. So yeah, we're probably absolutely stacked up with STDs now. Boone looks awfully relaxed. Brahma skin condoms. Wait, what have I got? An enemy? What? That's weird. Does it matter where we play?
Shit. You've been in Lucky 38? You meet the overboss in there?
Where's the cashier? Oh, I just went past it, didn't I? I was here.
Welcome to Gamora. How can I help? How many?
I only got 5 NCR. Wait, what?
Here.
Okay, this is stupid.
Here. How many? Have a good.
I hear you've been making some waves around here.
Let's go. Oh. That's rough. Oh. I keep pressing the wrong thing. Boom. Your tags to the Alan Wake 2. Do they? Fuck. Why? Okay. The controls are fucking weird, man. Oh. Fuck off, man. I'm getting absolutely raped here. This is absurd. Okay. Okay. My luck's like, what, 7? Does luck affect this? Oh. Oh! Okay. Yeah. Wait, why is it letting me... Oh, oh. Oh, I can switch hands, okay. I meant to switch the other thing. Oh, man, I fucked that up. Dude, I'm just getting absolutely... Dude, I can't... The keys are all weird. I can't get used to it. It's like F, W... It's just fucking... This would be so much easier on a controller. Oh... This is absurd. Come on, man. Okay. I did. I had better luck in the other casino. Hey! Finally. Oh my god. Yep. Raped. Okay. Yes! Yes! Double down on that bad boy. Fuck. Maybe I should have stayed on that. Oh! Come on, man. Oh my god, dude. Dude, you cannot be serious. Okay, well. We got this, yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. Dude, I get well into gambling. Come on. Yes. Why did I hit that? What? I had 16, didn't I? I'm starting to believe. Boom. Oh. Ooh. I'm trying to remember because I've not played Blackjack for ages. And you have to play. Wait, you have to play a You have to play a certain way based on what you've got and what they've got. But I can never fucking remember the exact hands. Ooh. Basically, the way it works at a fundamental level is the odds are that the first card that gets drawn is a 10. Right? So you always have to play on the principle that the first card drawn is a 10. And like, if you play in a casino, each person needs to play their kind of role. And people get really mad with you if you don't play it correctly. So like, if you're retarded, people get really mad at you because you didn't play it exactly correct. Yeah, exactly. You took my card. That was meant for me. Oh, fuck off. It's really annoying. I've even played poker a bit too. I used to go do like a pub league or bar league, as you might call it, for poker. And I played the casino a little bit as well. Oh, come on, man. Fuck off! Boom. Oh. I keep looking down for what the fucking thing is. Easy. Easy. Fuck it. Let's risk it for a biscuit. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, not so bad. Come on. Oh my god, dude! This is a great lesson in why you shouldn't gamble, by the way, because guess what? The house always fucking wins. Should have dipped at 2.3k. I never had 2.3k, did I? Oh, yay! shouldn't have split that. That was stupid. That was stupid. Oh, oh no, 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 no. Oh, come on, man. Oh, dude, come on, no. Hey, we might actually do it. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck off. We're just having fun, come on. Yes. Yeah, I think we're gonna try. I'm gonna try the other casino, man. This is dumb. At least with 300 up, I guess. But fuck me, man. Not the end of the world, I should say.
Welcome to Gomorrah. How can I help you? You know what caps it is? What the fuck?
Need to try roulette. Now, come on, we'll do some gamble later.
You know you want a piece of this. Give me some sugar.
Wait, I'm over encumbered. How? Oh, because I took thingy's clothes, stuff. Oh, I took his shit, didn't I? Fuck. I need to give it to him.
Not my strong suit. Yeah, not my... Yeah, you... Fine by me.
Have a bit of AIDS.
Fucking Crocker couldn't find his ass if it wasn't on his backside.
Who needs to be unbanned? Send me a DM about it and I'll look at it. If it's probably they can. Find out what Trent Boscombe knows. Okay. Money talk. You don't need to fucking pay me.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
Generally, the only reason people get banned is because it was like a TOS thing. Other than that, it's whatever. Some people just don't seem to get it though. Like, I don't give a fuck about slurs, but like Discord do. And so, unfortunately, I need to care about it in that respect. You have paid in memes, true. Genshin Impact smut. Sickening. I don't even know what I'm doing, man. I'm just having a look. Where are we? Okay, it's not too far. We'll walk it. When post-up clarity, I remember Genshin, it was not as good as Puzzles and Survivors. Funnily enough, I was actually having a little look at some of the sponsorship offers on Stream Elements. And yeah, I mean, some of the, like, they've gone crazy. They're like, oh, you can earn up to $10,000. And you look at it and it's like $300 base rate. But if you get 1 billion fucking downloads and also a bunch of people buy the, you know, the fucking, what is it? Like the pass. The pass where they get content. It's like, dude, that's fucking silly, isn't it? Yeah, if 1.3 million people reach level 50 and purchase a season pass, you can make thousands. But I think that's just the way that they're going. I think they're recognizing that paying someone a fat, not a fat, but a reasonable amount of money to promote it, and then hoping that people download it is probably the best way to do it. I don't know what that screen was.
Something I can help you with?
But yeah, honestly, dude, I could obviously make more money with sponsorships. So oh my god, they're so annoying. They just ruin the flow of the stream, and you got to shill it for a week to get people to download it. I appreciate that people do it, and I could probably make a few quid off of it. But Jesus Christ, man, it's...
Yes. He said he was looking into.
I just prefer doing my content normally, you know.
Back from him. Got the feeling he wasn't here in any official way. White was talking to me about computer stuff and water delivery schedules through the pipes, but I'm just a farmer. Tech stuff is beyond me. The last person I saw him talking to was Lieutenant Romanowski. Romanowski's around here somewhere. Sorry I couldn't be more helpful.
Yeah, I know you guys wouldn't mind. I'd appreciate you guys probably wouldn't mind. I thank you for that. I probably, yeah, maybe I will. I don't know. Make a few extra bob. You work these fields?
Do. Came from the hub on account of the Thaler Act. Farming's decent work, but the whole thing's a bum deal.
What's the Thaler Act?
Something the politicians back in Shady Sands came up with. They pay us to move here and farm the land. They even protect the fields.
Oh my god. Yo! This is actually based, because this is exactly the kind of thing that, like, the American government does that people don't like, isn't it, you know? Some act that happens that incentivizes people to do something, but there's always a fucking bum deal aspect.
Bad soil and ration water. It's to be expected around here. But the rationing's off. Worst part is NCR won't admit it. Pretty hard to meet their crop quotas with 20% less water than we're supposed to be getting. Not that OSI cares about any of this. They're part of the deal, the Thaler Act. We work the fields while they protect the crops and the water. A lot of folks come to New Vegas and lose everything in free side of the Strip. They get hungry, desperate, and try to take our hard work. Much as I sympathize, their theft would put me in a bad spot. I got a crop quota to meet.
The LM.
Everything I can. Farmers out here don't have the luxury of being picky. I get by mostly on maize and tobacco.
Tobacco?
Can do. Adios.
Oh, hey, Pans. Who's working those fields? Well, I've got a few ideas about that. Wait, hang on. Where am I supposed to... Oh.
I'm not a recruitment officer. You want to join the Army? I'm sure someone at McCarran can point you in the right direction.
Trent Messers, you're not getting full on more water.
The Office of Science and Industry has carefully calculated the amount of water needed for these crops. The whole thing is handled by computer. Besides, most of these crops look fine to me. If the farmers can't handle the job, they shouldn't have signed up in the first place. If there really is a problem, they can take it up with Lieutenant Boyd at McCarran. Farming isn't my department.
Oh.
Impressive, aren't they? You don't see anything like this outside of NCR territory, that's for sure. We get the water, clean water, pumped in from Lake Mead. If you follow the big pipes, they'll take you all the way to the lake. A lot of the crops grown here support the various NCR camps in the region. McCarran, Golf, and Forlorn Hope, to name a few. We can't have wastelanders popping in here for a free meal, so my squad and I are assigned to keep things from going to hell. Corporal White is currently solving the mystery of the Great Water Shortage. Tried to convince me he had proof even. I didn't buy any of it. He went over to West Side to talk to Tom Anderson. Anderson's a follower of the apocalypse. Helps the people in West Side grow crops or something.
Oh. Do you know what's funny? This H1 guy talks about this quest in his video. And obviously I've played this before. I've not completed it. I've never played this quest. This is the first time I played this quest. I mean, we're in for a treat. Crops in West Side. The apparent water shortage here can't be a coincidence then.
I really don't see the connection. Look, I'm a soldier, not a scientist. I just do my job.
What can you tell me about the followers of the apocalypse?
They're based out of the old fort in Freeside. They supposedly helped the NCR out at some point, but they go their own way now. They know stuff about tech and medicine and usually help out anybody who asks. Can't say I know any more than that.
You don't know anything more from
Haven't
White?
seen him. Serves him right if the NCR declares a Maywall.
You have something against
He's
him?
a glory hound. Always...
Oh, shit.
Haven't...
Oh, I forgot to listen to that bit.
He's a glory hound. Always looking for a way to get promoted to Ranger. Thinks he's too good to be a regular trooper like the rest of us. Yeah. Carry on.
Thank you for your permission, sir. Sir. That is your real name. Hope the premium goes to Chud. Yeah, if you watch stream. I've got ads running on this stream. It's nothing nothing too insane. Just a little bit of extra pocket money on this channel. Thanks for watching, guys. Your eyeballs are very, you know, appreciated. Yeah, I know that obviously. The funny thing about it is, I don't think I've had like maybe a couple of people complain about ads on YouTube, but generally it's done a lot better than Twitch. Yeah. It's skippable normally, or you can catch up if you get that far behind. What am I doing here anyway? I've got to go over there. Look, I can go through here to get there, right? Or not? I need to walk round. Yeah, this is this is a good stream. I'm enjoying this. Some people have come in to report breaking drama, but I ignore them. I don't know why you stream on Twitch. You're not even trans.
Whoever did it is either crazy or has balls the size of Freeside. Personal
Because
space meaning anything to you, guy?
Sounds like the NCR and the Legion are both gearing up for a fight. We've been seeing
Well, it's because I make a little bit, you know, not as much as I used to when I only streamed on there, but it's not even a little bit. It's like, it's okay. It's just, you know, if you're making money somewhere, why not keep it together? Wait, what happened? Am I supposed to walk out? I just fuck it up. A brutal convo between Destiny, XQC, and Sneeko did just end. Sneeko absolutely humiliated. Do you know what? That XQC stuff, well, I'm assuming it's related to that, is it's totally passed me by. Funny. I don't know. I've seen a few clips in that, but I've been too wrapped up with the gender shit, clearly. Was it to do with that drama, was it? The XQC kissing and people on kick going at it? Going into XQC's chat, calling him a fucking gay lord or whatever. That's been going on. Yeah, like I say, I saw... What was it? Sneeko Trainwreck's now having a combo. Oh, basically, from what I can understand, from the heads nor tail, I can't really make heads nor tails of it exactly because I've not followed it that closely, but XQC, there was a picture of him kissing a guy as like a meme or something, Austin, I think, and obviously people were... Oh, I didn't even do that. People were freaking out about it, and XQC fucking names, gay and... What happened to the sound? I have to reload it. One sec. And yeah, it caused like some drama, people arguing about it and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah. I feel like I've seen a few clips of it. That's literally it. So I don't really know what to make of it all. Because yeah, I saw that XQC debated Aiden about bigotry or some shit, right? Is that what happened? And apparently XQC did quite well. Well, probably well if you're a soy, and bad if you're a bigoted Chad. I guess is probably how it's gone, right? Is it also to do with like Aiden's audience maybe too? Because obviously the audience, like Aiden's audience and shit, are fucking insane. The way they talk and the way what they think about shit. Wait, is it in here?
Nobody knows who's gonna win, Legion or NCR. Might not make much of a difference around here.
Pretty Sarah. Yeah, I think that like it's extremely insufferable. Like it's fine obviously to be a bit edgy or whatever and say some forbidden language, but like some people do take it to an extreme. And it gets a bit insufferable, doesn't it? Can I break in here? Should I be doing this? Is it in there? Oh. It's not even here. What am I missing here? Must be back downstairs. Can you hear the moaning? Oh.
Tom Anderson, can I help you? No one by that name has come here, I'm afraid. You must have heard wrong. You can ask around if you like. They'll all tell you the same thing.
Ooh. It was easy to figure out the NCR water shortage points to you. Save me some time, will you?
Fair enough. Since you seem to have pieced it together, I won't insult you by denying it any further. I killed Corporal White to protect Westside's self-reliance. It was rash, and I regret it now. We don't have money to pay for the water, so I rigged a pump station to divert water to the local cisterns from time to time.
Okay, so this is quite the predicament, isn't it? No drama stream today. I already did that. I already did a fucking 8 hours of it on my other channel. This is the chill stream. Talked about a lot of gender shit, a lot of gender drama today. No, don't worry about it. You're all good. Don't apologise. It's fine. So this is quite the predicament, isn't it? Because so he's siphoning off water from the farm. That guy's getting screwed, but he's doing it for a good reason. But then he's still fucking the other person over, and he's murdered someone too. You need to answer for your crime.
I'll surrender on one condition. You protect Westside's secret. Without that water, this community won't survive long. I'll say that White and I had a falling out over a woman. A crime of passion, if you will. %10 of the co-op's profits. You ask too much. We barely make a profit as it is. Then you leave me no choice.
Bad move. Why is that a bad move? This guy's a fucking piece of shit. How am I a bad guy? This dude murdered a guy. That's this. Listen, we're in the wasteland now. Eye for an eye and all that. Oh, you meant he made a bad move. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Me and him are just sitting there. And we're like, we're going to fuck you up. And he's like, oh, left me no choice. Yeah, honestly, like, I know it looks like... Look, it looks like I was trying to extort him, but I wasn't. I was just trying to... I was trying to play around a bit to see what he'd say. And, yeah. And I was left with no choice but to kill him. What if I'd also have said, like, I can't keep the secret? Would we have to fight then?
Hello.
Contact. Watch out.
Hey! Right. What does survival do? Oh, food and drink. Stupid. I don't even bother looking at the other ones. We did need repair at some point. Melee, no. Medicine, ugh. Barter. Honestly, barter, dude. Barter, I forget that barter is a speech option. It is quite useful. But yeah, guns. Right, here we go. Is the fun bit. Sniper, maybe. Robotics expert. Hobbler. Heavyweight. Oh. How many weapons have I got over £10? Alertness, night person. Nerd rage. Cannibal Chud. Oh, what's this? In shot. Oh man, I don't know what to do. Too many options. Choice paralysis. God, there's so many. I don't really have a build or character in mind. I'm just going for shooty, science. I don't know. What's terrifying presence? In some conversations, you gain the ability to initiate combat while terrifying a mob of opponents, sending them fleeing away for safety. Too many options. Sniper. Is it sniper? Is that the one? Better sleep to me, wake up to me. Ideal. I do that to myself sometimes. That's not true. I'm just saying shit. I wish you could save them like you can in other games. Like Fallout 4, you can save them up. Night person, nerd ranger, stranger, Mathrath. Here and now. Actually, do you know what? Sneering imperialist for the Brit RP. Let's go with that.
mine.
We're going to test it out. Oh. You got absolutely wrecked. Eight tribals. Just don't like them. Someone asked me I'm playing this because it is considered to be the best of the modern Fallout games. And I've never completed it before. I've completed Fallout 3 without the Broken Steel add-on, I think. I finished Fallout 4 just the other day. And also, I'm probably not going to play it on stream because I'm playing this now, but I want to try Fallout 4 on the Steam Deck when they improve it. They do the next gen update. I also want to try it on Xbox Series X. See what that looks like. Oh, it's downstairs, isn't it? Yes, I have. I played the original BioShock. Completed it back in the day. When it first came out. Oh, wait, what?
Yes? What is it?
Yeah, I wanna play it. I'm probably not gonna do the storyline because the storyline sucks. But I'll do quests, maybe do some settlement building, see what that's like. Oh, it's up here, isn't it?
You're back. Don't tell me. He married the hooker. Anderson. I've heard of him if it's the same guy. Water nerd from the Followers of the Apocalypse. Used to handle some of the operations for OSI. I don't know what to think about the Followers. The things they do. Hard to say if they're helping or hurting sometimes,
Stardew Valley.
especially in Freeside. I'll have to send some people out there to make sure we don't lose any more water. That stuff's like gold out here. But you, I owe you for this. You saved me a lot of work. And I'm sure Corporal...
What? The sound's gone again. How? Yeah, we've gone woke. Where's the prison? Oh, over here. Remnant 2. Oh, in here, is it? No, in here. Wait, what am I... Oh, here. That was a bit shit, wasn't it? Let's do this Gomorrah mission from that whore. Do you know, it's funny because often I thinking of a game. There's so many good games that I haven't played through that I, Even in my own library. Going to the right room. Why? Oh, the scientists. Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, yeah. Not here. No.
Something
No.
I can do for you?
Here. Yeah. I know this mission. This is great. Yeah, we'll do this. This is a fun one.
A pleasure to meet you. I'm Dr. Thomas Hildern, Director of Operations, OSI East. I presume you're here about Vault 22?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Straight to it then. Have you signed the release forms? No? Doesn't matter. We'll keep that to ourselves. Vault 22. Where to begin?
I'm listening.
Imagine, if you will, the wasteland in bloom. Vast fields of corn that grow from seeds and produce their bounty in the space of a month. Orchards of trees, their branches weighed halfway to the ground, hung with fat, ripe oranges, a harvest that could feed a city or a nation. And all this, requiring no more than a few drops of precious water, and the efforts of only a handful of human farmers. Impossible?
Yes, I'd say so.
A realist. We have that in common. A year ago, I'd have said the same. But what if I was to tell you that the wasteland can yield an endless bounty, and that the secret may lie a mere few miles from where we stand?
Ooh.
We need only reach out and take it, and for that, I need you.
This sounds a little hard to believe.
Skepticism can be forgiven, but I think you'll come around if the reports I've heard are true. I believe that the inhabitants of Vault 22 unlock the secrets of vegetative growth. Plants are spilling from their gate. No one tends them. No one waters them. Yet they multiply and spread in all directions. Find the reason for this miraculous growth, and I promise you the OSI will see that you are generously compensated.
All right, I'll do it.
Good. No need to check in with the NCR authorities. I can authorize your payment from OSI accounts. Vaults typically contain a server room on a lower level, where they would have backed up their research data. A computer room, you understand? Download all the information on the central server to your Pip-Boy, and you'll be certain to bring me any notes or samples that you find, won't you?
Anything else I should know?
I thought it was a fairly straightforward assignment. It's a simple question of retrieving the data, which shouldn't prove overly challenging. Downloading the data will be handled by your Pip-Boy. You might think of yourself as a mere means of conveyance. No insult intended, of course.
All right, mate. Chill out. Goodbye.
Best of luck to you. Not that you'll need it. You seem like a reasonably competent person.
Damn straight.
Did Dr. Hildern... This really isn't any of my business, but... Did he give you a job?
Yes.
I shouldn't say anything. I know that. But you're not the first person Hildern sent out to the vault. There were a lot of mercs, one after another. None of them came back. Then about a week ago, there was a scientist, Keeley. She's unusual. Not the sort of person you'd expect, but she's an absolute genius, and he didn't mention her? Not even her name? Or any of the other mercs?
Nope.
But now he's hired you, which means one of two things. Either he heard back from Keeley, and she failed, or he's given up on her. Listen, I make a fair wage, but I'm not rich. Not by any means. Maybe my kind of money wouldn't appeal to your average merc. But I'm willing to pay you if you'll find Keeley and make sure she's safe. Isn't right leaving her out there. No idea if she's alive or dead.
Oh my god, dude.
I had a good feeling about you.
Yeah.
Moment you walked in. I mean it. Keeley's brilliant. An absolute genius. She plays at being mean, but it's all a front. When you've lived as long as she has, you get defensive around new people. Who wants to make a friend when you know you'll outlive them? I couldn't get her to say, but she talked about the war. The Great War, when the bombs fell, like she'd been there. So, I'm guessing pretty old. 200 years? Maybe more. Like a Brahmin and a Deathclaw, though I'm not sure which would be which. Bad analogy, maybe. They're both Deathclaws in their way. Keeley hates Hildern. She says he's more politician than scientist, and gets in the way of true discovery.
True, though. True.
And Hildern hates Keeley because... well, because every time they meet, she makes him look like an ass. In front of important people, usually.
Let Keeley die. It was for a reason.
Head researcher. Mostly on the dam project, but I help out on other things when they need me. Gotta be flexible. The director? He's very well-spoken and knowledgeable.
Oh. Oh. He seems focused on results, maybe not so much people.
He's not what you'd call warm, unless he wants something from you. And even then, it's kind of a cold warm. Most of the time, I focus on the science and try to forget him. He doesn't get mixed up in any actual work, though he tells people that he does.
So Dr. Hildern takes credit for your work.
He sure does.
Oh,
Everyone
mail.
knows it. I've just got to endure this job until the project is finished. But abandoning Keeley, he crossed a line.
Woke?
Taking credit
Hello,
for other people's
SBI?
work is one thing. Sending people to die in the waste is another. If Hildern tries to recruit any more mercs, I'm gonna warn them. What can he do to me? I'm the only one who can run this lab.
Wow.
It's foul to tell the truth.
Food bad, right?
Most people try to get what they can from the outside, even if it's just a smuggled candy bar now and then. Contreras is a genius. He can find almost anything you'd want. Takes caps to get him motivated, though. He won't do a thing for free.
Goodbye. Right, I don't know if I'm going to complete the mission because it's like half midnight, but we'll at least get over there. Have a little look at the place. Start getting into it. It's probably one of my favourite moments of the game, you know. First of all, though, we've got to get there. Oh. We've got to exit first, I guess. God, you know all the best bits of the game. I don't know half of this shit. No worries. Thanks for coming by. Have a good sleep. Good luck out there.
Hello.
Yes? I never said you were. You've been speaking to Williams, haven't you? All right, I'll take you at your word. Williams didn't say anything at all. You just came to this conclusion on your own. No, you aren't the first person I've sent to the vault. I'm sorry that I neglected to tell you, but I don't see how it makes any difference. I'd have to consult my records. 8, 10...
Dude!
Your point is what?
That's crazy.
I have no evidence that they're dead. 1,000 things could have happened between here and the vault. They could have changed their minds and walked away. I wouldn't be much of a scientist if I leapt to conclusions without proof.
We're going to extort him.
All right. I'll admit that it's been difficult to find anyone willing to enter the vault. And I'd rather get the data sooner than later. You have a deal. I'll double your reward if you bring me the data. But this is as high as my budget will allow. Now, I know your time is valuable, so I won't waste any more of it. Feel free to show yourself out.
Okay. He's daddy. Wait, what? It's a video game character. What do you mean? What is this degen nonsense? Okay, let's head on over. I think it's quite a while. We'll fast travel to the nearest location. Oh, we can't. Can we? Oh, we can. There we go.
Prim has a new sheriff. That should keep the powder makers away.
That's true. I did get 2 prostitutes. Oh. Oh no, we're good. Oh, was that a Cazador? Oh my god. Right, guys, we're going to overcome our fear and take out this Cazador. There's 2. Standing on business. They move so fucking quick, dude. Let him tank the fucking damage. Yes! Now we're talking. No! Yo! Hey! Yo, we won! We're finally ready to take down the Cazadors. God. Oh, there's more, there's more. No! Oh! 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 Holy shit. Oh my god, we've done it, guys. We've actually done it. A lot more confident now. A lot more confident. Look. Is that the tree up there? Tree of life. That was pretty dicey there, though. In that one, I nearly had me. Yo, oh my god, it's so cool. Bugs at the entrance. Holy shit, dude. Oh. Yo. Mushrooms, all sorts. Oh. Duffel bag. Oh, fuck, I'm over encumbered. I've established a temporary camp beside the entrance to the vault. Power inside is minimal, but still running, and I've managed to hack into one of these security terminals. The logs show that several people have entered the vault over the past few months, but none have left. It's getting late, so I resume the expedition in the morning. Keeley, out. The growth in the interior matches the exterior to a T. It's a little surprising given the scarcity of sunlight in the entrance room, but even more surprising is that they seem to originate from further below. Maybe that fool Hilda was onto something after all. Since my Pip-Boy's on the fritz, I'll try to keep a running log of my discoveries in whatever computers I can find and collate the data before leaving. Okay. Okay. Right, where's my guys? Come here. I need to give them some shit. Okay, he's got bare... I just realised he's got bare feet.
Fine by me.
Oh. Right, what are we doing? I can't give him this stuff because he'll wear it, and I want him to wear his fucking special thing. I'll give him some weapons, I guess. And I'll give Matey Boy the other shit. There we go. He can't put it on. Yeah, what the fuck is all this shit, honestly? I need to settle this shit, man. I've just got too much. Don't know why I've got that. Keep 2 doctor's bags on you at all times. Okay. Wait, did I kept them, didn't I? Or did I give them to him? Oh. That's weird, I thought okay. Let's have a little look around. Oh. At 50? Oh my god, come on. Oh, another terminal. The level seems to have been devoted to the study of atmospheric effect on plants with a concentration of producing plants with a high oxygen yield. Given the problems these vaults were known to have, it sounds like a reasonable avenue of research. It's strange, but some sections of the machinery down here appear to have been modified for some unknown purpose. The restraints regarding oxygen content and systemic pressure have been bypassed. I've been hearing a strange chittering sound for some time now, and finally discovered a source. There's some kind of giant mantises that have taken up residence in the vault. I almost ran smack into one the other day, but the creatures don't appear to react to my presence at all. Perhaps the others sent here ran afoul of these creatures, but I can't see how a few scattered insects could pose much of a problem to experienced mercs. Okay. And that looks fine. Oh.
Guess we'll make...
Nice, okay. Just random shit. Blocked off. Very interesting. What is all this? Plants everywhere. Hey? Watch out for pub players. I'm gonna keep my eyes open, guys. Made us into the ductwork here on level 2 again. I know you guys took a look at this last week, but I swear the noise is back. I even have other people that could back me up on this time too. Ooh. Flowers. Down we go. Oh! Yo! Okay. I didn't realise I was on there, but I've seen this before. Dude, it's so cool. Bring this trusty bad boy out. Wait, what? Oh. Oh man, I wish I could play more. I need to get to bed though. It's like, oh. It's nearly 1 AM for me. Fuck, 12 hours of content today. We'll continue next time. But yeah. Obviously, a very cool thing. But yeah. That's obviously it's a very The Last of Us style story, isn't it? You know. Yeah, I think we did quite well today. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah. What is this? Dude. I'd play the fuck out of this. Another terrible mod. Oh my god. No, it's got to be like the original, guys. Just play it in a outdated way. Yeah, no, that is true. Looks like the Aberrant Priest Jubilee claims got resolved. Oh, that's good. The other problem with these mods as well, and listen, this isn't this isn't really a criticism of the people. It's just like the way it is. But it's like a really cool video, and you're like, oh my god, that looks so great. Oh my god, that looks so cool. I'd love to play that. And then it takes like 20 years to come out because obviously it's just a mod team working in their spare time on something. Because obviously it's generally not a financial. Well, I don't think it can be a financial product, can it? Like the Skyblivion and the New Vegas Fallout 4 thing. Yeah, exactly. You know, at least with normal games, you get like, okay, well, this is gonna come out, and it does get pushed back sometime, well, most of the time. But at least you've got an idea of when it's going to be released. But this is just like it could literally never, or it could never come out as well. Yeah, it could be funded by donations, but you can't sell it. You're not allowed to. It's not allowed to be a commercial product. Oh yeah, I'm assuming they've got a Patreon or something, right? Oh no. Want to try your hand at recreating the classic Fallout 2? Fill in this application to join the team. Oh, that's rough. No. Basically, the way that the mod stuff gets worded, I think, is that you can't have a game that like sells on a retail storefront like Steam, right? It has to be a free mod, but of course you're allowed to ask for support. You can't paywall it, basically. Although I've got what is it? What's it called? Black Mesa, which obviously costs money. I don't know how that works. Although I think Black Mesa just used it was built from the ground up using the source engine. So I think they were like it was like a studio making the game from the ground up with the engine, not a mod of a pre-existing game. Fun fact. I actually did a Black Mesa playthrough when I was like a 30 viewer Andy. I tried to do it on my very first laptop I streamed on, but it couldn't handle it. It was too choppy with the streaming, and it was a cheap laptop. But I managed to do it on my old gaming laptop that I got up and running for streaming. Yeah, I wonder if I could find somewhere. God, it'd probably be cringe to watch now. It was so long ago. Yeah, anyway, guys, yeah, I'm going to end stream now. Thanks for us coming by. Appreciate you. Much love. Godspeed. Have fun. Be good. And I'm probably, yeah. Unfortunately, I got word earlier today. I'm got my parental responsibility, and normally I'd stream during the day if I'm picking them up from school, but I can't because I've got something I need to do. So I'll be back on Friday at normal time. Okay. But yeah, thank you very much for coming by. Appreciate you. I'll see you all on Friday. If I'm able to do a very quick stream on Thursday, I might, maybe to react to that Synthetic Man video, but we'll see. Much love. See you later. Goodbye. Au revoir. Goodbye. Thank you. Sleep well. Goodbye.